Well, ladies and gentlemen, good morning and welcome to the Parco Nautico di Sessia, the home site of the Italian Waterski, Surfing and Wakeboard Federation, and this is the Recetto Pro, the inaugural edition of. So glad that you can tune in on this finals day of competition. It is Sunday, right here in the middle of northern Italy, not too far outside one of the major cities in Italy, Milano. We are about an hour or so away west of Milano, and the nearest major city to where we are is Novara. And this competition, the Recetto Pro, comes to us with the blessing of the province of Novara and the city and the region of Piemonte. And it's going to be an absolute barnstormer of a day today with this schedule coming right at you. We're going to start at around about 10:30, and we're going to start with women's trick final, followed by men's trick final. Same gender order for the slalom final, and then we've got the jump final, followed by the prize giving all the way towards the end of the day. Good to have you here. And good to have our competitors getting ready to throw down with the tricks competition. We'll have 5 female trickers, and then we'll follow that on with 7 male trickers. And it's definitely going to be one of those great tournaments to savor. We've had some great performances in all of the events. Jumpers are jumping towards the 70-meter mark, slaloming deep into 41 off at least for many of the competitors. And one competitor, Charlie Ross, getting into 9.75 meters in not only 1 but 2 consecutive rounds. So this is what we've got. We've got one of our female trickers, Sasha Denyaskaya, just pacing around, just trying to get the nerves and the tingles out of her body before she gets out onto the water. And I'm sure that's going to be likewise for 1 or 2 others as well. And with that, I'm going to give you the opportunity to grab your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage, because we will throw down. It is the Recetto Pro, the inaugural edition tournament. And when we return, we will start off this final days of competition with the women's trick final. 5 skiers in the women's trick final, and all that to come right after this.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're less than 5 minutes away from starting the Pro Women's Trick Final. We have 5 skiers on deck for that, and with that in mind, let's go to the first of our dockside interviews, and Aaron, take it away, please.
Hey guys, welcome to day 3 of the Recetto Pro. I'm here with one of our overall competitors, Miss Kenna Hansen. We've seen some good scores from you. We've seen some good tricking, some good slaloming. Jumping maybe didn't go the way you wanted yesterday. What's the mentality of a 3-event skier coming into an event like this?
Yeah, you really just have to take it event by event and see what you can do and do your best. Try not to think of it all together. Just slalom, individually, trick, and jump.
And then, like, when you're training, you know, I'm a single eventer, and it takes a lot just to do one event. I can't imagine what it's like when you're trying to do all 3 events, and then all 3 events in one day in a competition as well. What's that like mentally?
Yeah, it's a lot, but I train for this and I ski a lot, so actually tournaments feel a little bit lighter of days, surprisingly, but no, it's fun, and I really love overall tournaments.
And which event are you looking forward to the most today?
Probably slalom.
Yeah, well, we're looking forward to seeing you trick in a short while and slalom and jump. So good luck for all 3 events. And back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much. Good to hear from Kennedy Hansen as she gets ready for the tricks event in this first edition of the Recetto Pro, and a good slew of sponsors are helping us pull this event together. You see them right there below my announcing desk. So thanks to them, and also to the Federazione Italiana Surfing Scinaltico in wakeboard. And there is your final running order for the women's event. Cristiana De Osmo will be our lead-off skier, followed by Sasha Denierskaya, then Hannah Stopnicki, Kennedy Hansen, who we just heard from, and Neely Ross. And it appears that we have an early absence in the women's tricking final in the form of Cristiana De Osmo. I hope it's nothing too serious to be terribly concerned about, but it is what it is. And Sasha will be our first skier onto the water, and each will be driven by Mario Pigozzi, a driver with a sterling reputation behind the wheel, and looking decidedly stylish with the New York Yankees on his hat. Of course, a lot going on around the world so far as sport is concerned. Not only this event, but for those of you that have been following football or soccer, as it's known in the other side of the Atlantic, the match between Mexico and England will be kicking off in a few hours. But in the meantime, we'll sit back and enjoy the competitive water ski action that we have right here in Recetto. Recetto itself is the nearest local commune to this venue. We're in the commune of Recetto, the city of Novara, the province of Novara, and the region of Piemonte. And we thank each one of those local government entities for their support of this event, and many of others in the past, and long may that continue into the future as we see Hannah Stopnicki going through the motions before she takes to the water. And then we see a glimpse there of Kennedy Hansen as well, and not only her, but one or two competitors that will be tricking in the men's final as well. So we have 12 total trickers, 5 women, 7 men. And it looks like the absence of Cristiana de Osmar has caused a little bit of consternation around the starting dock area, and each of our skiers having to up their schedule by about 6 or 7 minutes, the amount of time it takes for a skier to complete his or her 20-second runs. Each pass itself is 20 seconds from start to finish, but then you've got to add all of the other stuff that goes along prior to the actual passes themselves, and in the transition between the two, and then the run-in towards the dock. So, Sasha Denyaskaya. Now Sasha, let's see how she got along yesterday so far as the trick in round 1 was concerned. She managed to throw down a couple of good passes, 3,050 on pass number 1 and 4,450 to give her a grand total of 7,500 points. But it's all about the finals today. Let's see how she gets along. Toe pass first, toe 7 front, toe 5 back. Surface toe back to backs, 1 in on, toe 5 front, toe 0 out, toe 0 straight back in. And not looking at all bad out there. Toe wake tricks towards the end, toe wake line trick, and a nice little rotation to the front to get things sorted out on the first of 2 20-second runs. That is going to be Sasha Denyaskaya. Wonderful to see these tricks being performed clean as you like. Going in with the toe wrap in before setting up for the toe wake O, as we cut from one view to the next. Toe wake lino. Not getting too much in terms of height. And as we see the tail end of that run, let's send it to Aaron.
Hey guys, I'm here with Miss Neely Ross, one of our competitors here in this trick final. You and Erica have really been flip-flopping with records at the moment. You know, you got a 10-8 in the first round, which is an incredible score. and your record was 11.4, right? So what do you think it's going to be out there right now to take the win, and are you looking for any more?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely just kind of a wait and see kind of what run I'll do. I think I'll decide that on the dock. I mean, all the girls are tricking amazing, and so it's definitely, the goal is to go out there and win. So I guess with tricks, it's just you play the game to figure out what run you're going to do.
I guess this is finals. It's, prelims is more about getting into the final, and you can maybe be a little more adventurous, but the immediate goal of finals is to win, right?
Definitely. And so that's the goal today. We'll decide on the dock what I'll do. I'm really excited about women's tricks right now. Like you said, Erica and I have been kind of going back and forth, and I mean, that's what it takes to progress the sport. And so I think women's tricks has shown so much, it's increasing so much in the past 5 years.
Yeah, and you've got your preference of boat here, and everything looked great. Conditions look great out there. Anyone you want to have a little shout out to?
My parents in Bergs. We really miss them. I can't wait to get back. And I mean, I love this lake. This is probably one of my favorite lakes to trick at.
All right, good luck, Neely. We'll see you out there in a few minutes. And back to you, Tony.
All right, then we're still waiting on the score for pass number 1 for Sasha Denyoskaya, but she's looking good for the second pass at this time. Looking very, very neat there with that mob. Oh, she's going to go for the front flip right at the very end. So nicely done. She's definitely keen to throw down and to try and put a point score up to challenge the trickers to come. The remaining 4 trickers on this list, or rather 3, given the early absence of Cristiana de Osma. But good, solid effort all the way through, standing up on pass number 1 and almost doing the same on pass number 2. So well done there for Sasha Denyoskaya. So looking good and looking in great form here with some good elevation from one trick to the next. We'll try and get the point score to you very, very soon. We're using iTrick for this event, and we're looking to try and get the point scores up on the screen and in a timely fashion. As we see with the instant replay, just a slight under rotation there with the front flip, but all in all, a good little performance there. She tricked over 7,500 in the previous round prior to this final, and could have definitely have used another 800 points on top of that. To push her over 8,000 points, a point score and tally that has been produced by our next skier on a fairly regular basis this summer. Okay, so 29.50 on pass number 1, added to 41.50 on pass number 2, giving her a grand total of 7,100 points. That is the point score. But the final score is still undergoing a review right now. So not altogether confirmed at this time, but we're at that stage. And from the review period, we go into the timing check. And because she skied almost all the way through 20 seconds, the timing does become a factor in that performance. So 29.50 so far on pass number 1, 41.50 on pass number 2. To be expected really between the hands and hand pass on pass number 2 and the toes on pass number 1. And it is confirmed as 7,100 points, 7,100 points. Now, in all of that dancing on the dock side for Hannah Stopnicki, I hope she realizes that she's still got her headphones on, and the last thing she needs is to keep them on as she gets out onto the water. So I'm sure there's someone behind her ready to grab onto those headphones and Saw a social media post not too long ago with Hannah Stopnicki actually dock starting with them on. I don't know if she recovers
I'm
those
so
headphones.
nauseous. No, not. Can I have some water?
Okay, so we're just waiting for the signal from our officials to
I'll do a dock start.
All right, second skier out in this women's trick final, Hannah Stopnicki from Canada, who's been on a tear this summer with tricking totals over 8,000 points. She's been so consistent with that she's been tempted into constructing a slight modification to her runs to try and boost it close to 9,000 points. Yesterday she tricked 88.40 from a combination of 43.90 and 44.50. Not looking bad at all, getting across the wake over the top, toe wake O, toe wake line O, toe wake line back, front and back, toe wake line back to back, a little sloppy towards the end there, but still able to make some good progress there. She tricked 43.90 in the previous round with that same pass, and maybe she'll have done the same again with the effort in pass number 1 in the final. So let's have a look at Hannah Stopnicki one more time. Toe 7 front, looking pretty precise in that vein. And just working away from one trick to the next. Don't see too much wrong or too much to pick apart here with the toe 5 front, toe O out, and toe O straight in. Good elevation, good sufficient height for that trick to be credited. And that toe wake line O, exquisitely produced there by Hannah Stopnicki, performed it with the toe foot pretty much out of the water throughout the rotation, and that's what the judges are looking for to make sure that it is worthy of the point score that is typically attached to it, as Kendi Hansen goes through the motions. 39.10 as it's going to timing right now. 39.10 on pass number 1 for Hannah Stopnicki. And so she's a little bit behind the 8 ball there with 3,910. Maybe the slow pace towards the end caused her to lose 1 or 2 tricks towards the end of pass number 1. So she is about 400 or so points behind what she did yesterday. All right, here we go, coming on in. Pass number 2. Let's see if she can claw back that deficit that she created for herself off pass number 1. Oh, and getting in all kinds of trouble there with that attempt to the wake 5 back. Now going in for the flips and casing that second wake, and she's barely staying up on the water here. Flip twist back, flip twist front. And she knows that she's had better days out there on the Tricking Lake, but she managed to get through that pass at least, and a good recovery towards the end. But Hannah Stopnicki, the chances of her improving her score are going to be slim to none, unfortunately for her. And we'll see if she gets over 7,000 points at least, and we'll see how close she gets to 8,000. But she still has a smile on her face. That's nice to see from Hannah Stopnicki, and we'll probably get to talk to her in just a little bit, and she'll tell us a little bit about the performance that you just seen from her. Just trying to pick up the pace, and she completely missed the rope there as she prepared for the wake 5 back, and she had to recover, do a positional to the back, and then continue on with the remaining portion of the run. Got a little bit pitted there with one of the flip tricks, and had to recover from that as well. And indicated on dockside just before she came out that she felt a little nauseous and needed some water to try and rehydrate a little bit, and maybe that was a factor going forward. But there we go. That is Hannah Stopnicki, and she gets through those 20-second passes, 2,700 points. I don't think timing is going to be that much of an issue, although she did complete the second pass. So if it does go down to timing, that point score, 2,700, will combine with 39.10. And if that is the case, it looks like that second pass got a little bit of a boost so far as the point score is concerned. It went up from 2,700 to about 3,450, making that pass over 7,000 points. Hannah Stopnicki with 75.60. $73.60, I beg your pardon, $73.60 for Hannah Stopnicki, as we see Kennedy Hansen rock her way here from one trick to the next. Looking a little off balance there. She had to stall to recover, and losing some time and losing some tricks. But able to keep on rocking, and Kennedy Hansen, not a bad effort on pass number 1. But she knows that she's going to have to motor some on pass number 2 to get close to what she did in the first round of tricks, the seeding round yesterday. So not looking too bad on that basis. She stalled before she went in for the toe wake line O, and the next natural trick for her after that was a toe wake line back, which she performed, and there was the toe wake line back to back, which represents and constitutes the end portion of her run. And with that, let's send it over to Aaron.
Thank you, Tony. I'm here with Hannah. You've just got finished. Maybe not the score you wanted, 7-3. You got, your toe weight line back to back was cut, and your half cab was out of time. So definitely there was some more points to be had there. How did things feel out there at the moment?
Honestly, my body started experiencing some women's issues. Sorry if that's TMI. About 10 minutes before I skied. So I was absolutely not feeling my best. My legs stopped working right before I skied. So I'm just so glad to make it through, and to, at least that's a guaranteed podium, I believe. So can't really ask for more right now. I feel pretty rough.
So just saying how you're feeling, you managed to throw out some tricks out there, you managed to take your time, and you still managed to do some stand-up runs, which is great. Even, you should take that as a positive for sure.
Yeah, I'm actually proud of myself for keeping on moving. Like, some things went really wrong, and that was, I think, the biggest hit I've ever taken in toes. So I'm proud of myself for being capable of that and for finishing my hand run, even though it wasn't quite my best.
Yeah, and this is your last Pro Tour stop of the European Tour, I believe. What's next for you?
I'll be doing the Nautique events in Calgary and California. So, yeah, I'm excited. I'll do a little bit of training, a little bit of resting between now and then, yeah.
So where are you going to be? Are you going to stay in Europe for a little bit? Are you going back to America or Canada?
I actually don't have a flight. I'm going to Germany tomorrow, and then after that, I'm really not sure. So we'll figure it out, and then I'll be in the U.S. before Calgary for sure.
All right, well, good luck for the rest of the year. We're excited to see what you have to give. And back to you, Tony.
All right, here we go. This is Kennedy Hansen, not looking too bad out there with the flips. Looking to try and put herself on the podium at the very least. Slowing the boat down and getting ready for the 5 front, 5 back. Ski line back to back, and she is absolutely pumped with that. Fantastic skiing. Save for the error that she produced in the opening pass of her toes, where she bulked out of doing the toe wake line O. For all intents and purposes, that didn't look too bad of a run there. So 4,060 on pass number 1. We are in the midst of calculating the points for pass number 2, and so far we are at about 52.40. Now, combining those two scores at this early stage will give her a grand total of 9,300 points. But we're in the review period now, the judging period, the first of 3 phases of officiating using the eye trick system. Judging comes first to identify the tricks, reviewing to make sure that each of those tricks that were identified were performed accurately and cleanly, which is where we're at right now. And then once the review portion is done, we now go into timing, which could be a factor because she does have a whole bunch of tricks towards the end that she could do with, including the ski line back-to-back right at the very end, and that could well be out of time. If nothing has changed, which it hasn't, 52.40, 52.40, giving her a grand total of 9,300 points. 9,300 points. That is for Kennedy Hansen. So she takes the lead, and here comes our number 1 seed going through to the final round of the competition. Tricking over 10,000 points yesterday, specifically the score of 10,810. Coming to us out of Canada, the current IWWF World Women's Trick Champion. This is Neely Ross. Now she's going to attempt the toe 7, just trying to shake the nerves out of her system. Toe 7 front, toe 5 back, toe wake back to back, and it's reversed surface toe back to backs. Toe 5 front, toe out, toe in, toe wake O, toe wake line O, toe wake line back, back and front, toe wake line back to back. And does she go for the toe wake line 5 back? No, she doesn't. So that is a pretty healthy indication that she's going for the win here, rather than for a high echelon score to maybe challenge the newly minted World Women's Trick record, courtesy of Erica Lang, which was produced a few weeks ago. But she's skiing for the dough, as it were, not for any significant attempt at the World Women's Trick record. And it's good that she has that level of control with her performance, and skiing over 10,810. Now, another factor that might come into play here is that Neely Ross, she too hasn't been feeling all that well, and with that in mind, let's check in with Aaron.
Hey guys, welcome back down to the dock. I'm back with Kenna. Looking like all right out there. You had a little wobble on toes, maybe not getting the toe line O. What are you thinking through that?
Yeah, from jump yesterday I had a little bit of whiplash in my neck, but just felt a little bit unbalanced, but I'm happy with the hand run, so yeah, not my best, but it's all right.
Hey, a score of 9.3 is no bad score at all, You've got to hold your head up high for sure. You've skied really well all tournament. We've still got jump and slalom left as well, right?
Yeah, I'm super excited for slalom. Slalom's been feeling really good, and then jump, just try to go far.
Yeah, and what's next for you after this weekend? You know, you've said you've got some overall tournaments coming up. Are you excited for those?
Yeah, I'm super excited. We have the World Water Skiers overall tournaments coming up in New Hampshire and then Canada, so I'm super excited to kick that tour off. It's a lot of tournaments, but I'm ready for it.
So no break for you. You head home, a couple of days at home, and then headed up to Canada, right?
Yeah, for sure. Well, not much rest, but I'm excited.
Good. Well, good luck for the rest of the day, rest of the tournament. Good luck for the few coming weekends. And back to you, Tony.
And I sure hope that she's been counting the airline miles as she accumulates that to, I don't know, maybe gold or platinum status. I don't really follow that too much, but suffice to say that she has been here, there, and everywhere with the high caliber tournaments that she participates in. All right then, folks, for the win, she tricked 45-40 on the pass number 1, looking to try and seal the deal here. There's the front flip. Oh, and almost going down on the front flip. Here's the recovery. Look at her go from one trick to the next. Flip twist to the back, flip twist to the front. She's continuing to roll here. Ski line back. Wake 5 front, wake 5 back, and oh my word, it was certainly wow. What a great recovery towards the end. She could have easily have moved on to try and do the reverse front flip, but a sensible head on her shoulders. She realized that that's probably not one of her best scores of the season, but at the very least, she was very cognizant of the fact that she needed anything over 9,300 points for the win. That little performance there might still be over 10,800 points. Might be closer to 10,010 points, at least based upon the fact that the reverse front flip would have been 800 points. So you take 800 points away from her first round of potential score, and that leaves you with somewhat around about 10,800. Okay, so looking at the tricks as they're coming through, and wow, with this, I mean, this may not look for good reading for Neely Ross as the points come through. Losing a whole bunch of tricks towards the end, and that could prove critical in the fight for the title here in Recetto. We're in the timing phase right now. And looks like we got a committed score. So, ladies and gentlemen, with 4,980 on pass number 2 to combine to 45-40 on pass number 1, grand total of 95-20. She breathes a huge sigh of relief. So, ladies and gentlemen, provisionally, your champion in the women's trick competition here at the inaugural Recetto Pro, it's Neely Ross. And let's send it over to Aaron and Neely.
Hey, Neely. That was a little exciting, right? You know, especially like the front flip. I saw you get really, really deep there. You said yesterday you had a little bit of tummy issues. You know, you maybe a little food poisoning going on. Not ideal coming into a pro tournament, but you managed to get through it and take the win. So congratulations on that. You said that was a little rough. So talk us through everything.
Yeah, I don't even know what run I just did. That was not to plan at all. Definitely just still not feeling great. I'm doing everything I can to not throw up. I haven't eaten in like 40 hours, so I'm definitely just feeling really depleted. But I mean, I love this place to trick. I wanted to go out there and try to, trick well. That definitely was not to plan. But I mean, luckily it was enough.
Yeah, it may not have gone to plan, but you did enough to take the win, so congratulations on that, and you've still got slalom left as well, so hopefully you can get some energy through to help you through in slalom as well. So what was it like out there? You had to do 9.3 at least, so you said you'd choose your run on the dock. In the end, what did you do?
Yeah, I mean, chose my run on the dock, but it still didn't even didn't do what I wanted to do. Anyways, I mean, the good thing with how quickly they're judging is, you know the score. And so I went out there, I knew what score I needed to do. And I mean, you think 93, it should be easy, but it's almost worse that way. I mean, you still have to go out there, stand up and put up a score and put up a run. And so at the end of the day, it's almost harder that way, if that makes sense. It's almost harder when you have 93 in your head rather than maybe like 10-7 or 10-8. But I mean, I went out there, I stood up, so I'll take it.
Yeah, and you mentioned how fast trick scores come out these days. It's iTrick is an incredible piece of software developed by Donal. So it's great to know what score you have to do before you go out, right?
Definitely. I mean, knowing the score before you leave the dock, it makes all the difference. I mean, for tricking, it's so methodical with how you choose your run and what you decide to do, that is a huge piece of information that as trickers is so vital.
Well, you did enough. Congratulations on the win. Good luck for slalom later. We're looking forward to seeing you rip out there. And back to you, Tony.
All right, there. So we look at the instant replay, and it was certainly very, very close in terms of the final point tally. 95-20 for Neely Ross. Just barely squeaking above the point total of Kennedy Hansen, who I'm sure is probably cursing herself a little bit on dockside right now, and knowing that she had a chance by default to take down the world women's trick champion in this competition, the Recetto Pro. But as it stands right now, Neely Ross coming through with the win with 95-20. Certainly not her best performance. And I'm reminded of a song by Mick Jagger and the Rolling Stones. You can't always get what you want, but sometimes you get what you need. And needing a score of 95-20 to take the win for Neely Ross, followed by Kennedy Hansen in the silver medal position with 9,300. Hannah Stopnicki with 7,360, and Sasha Denyoskaya with 7,100 points. All right, then we're going to go into the men's tricking final. But before we do, let's have a look at the Pro Tour standings. In the women's tricks, we've got Neely Ross in the lead, followed by Kennedy Hansen, Hannah Stopnicki, Erica Lang on 16 points, and Sasha Denyoskaya in fifth with 14 points. So those are your top five on the Pro Tour standings. And great to see some great athleticism from our female trickers. All right, 7 trickers to come before we round off this event. Tobias Georges will be our lead-off skier, followed by Vincenzo Marino, Tim Field, Dominique Kuhn, Pato Font, Eduardo Morenzi, and finally Matias Gonzalez. Looks like we're going to take a little bit of a timeout before we send our first tricker out, Tobias Georges. Just waiting for the green flag from our tricking officials. So Sergio in the boat, Sergio Font.
From there.
And Manuel Domini just conferring with the skier to find out what kind of start that he would like. And it's a straight up, straightforward dock start with the toe foot in the strap. So, Tobias Georges, who tricked 89.30 yesterday, based upon 3,510 points on pass number 1 and 54.20 on pass number 2. Needing to throw something down and significantly high to stay ahead of the remaining skiers to come on the list. Toe wake line back-to-backs regular and reverse, and nicely done. Skiing his way out of one or two tricky situations here with this run, but he starts off with a toe 5 back. Now, there are a number of skiers that have foregone the whole issue of going with the toe 7 front, and for good reason, because a lot of the skiers feel that the toe 7 front lacks the tempo necessary to stay competitive with a whole number of skiers, and there are very few skiers out there in tricking competition, either between the women or the men, that can actually do a toe 7 front and stay on tempo with the remaining tricks to actually be competitive. And in lieu of that, many skiers have gone back to doing a toe 5 back. And with that in mind, let's check in with Aaron.
Hey guys, welcome back Dockside, and with our silver medalist, Kenna Hansen. It looked like you maybe took the win at one point, but after a few reviews, the time came through for Neely, and you came second, which is great. Really good skiing out there. How do you feel having got that silver medal?
Yeah, I mean, it was really close. Definitely just did what I could do. At the end, it ended up being super close, and Neely skied great, so can't really do anything about it now, but definitely miss a good opportunity.
Yeah, and the level of skiing at the moment, the level of women's tricks, slalom and jump as well, is always impressive to me. How you guys go out every week and are pushing that 10,000 barrier and the 11,000 barrier as well. A few years ago that was considered absolutely insane skiing, so you may not have felt like you did your best, but it went really well. You skied amazing. You kept your head on your cool. After the first pass, you maybe made a mistake or two, but hey, you made a really, really good hand run after that.
Yeah, thank you. Everyone's skiing really good, and definitely I never would have thought about trying to trick 11K, but the girls are skiing really amazing, so definitely just keeps pushing us and pushing the sport forward, so it's really cool to take a part of it. And yeah, no, I'm happy. 2 stand-up runs. It wasn't my best, but looking forward to slalom and jump.
So you mentioned the 11K again, and what do you think it's going to take for you to take that 11K barrier down?
Probably some big ski line 5s, both front flips, or 3 front flips, half drag, front flip, but no, I definitely can do it, so that's definitely a big goal of mine.
Well, we're looking forward to it. Good luck the next 2 weeks in the overall cups, and back to you, Tony.
All right, then. So we just seen Tobias Georges complete his 2:22 passes, over 500 points above the pace that he set up for himself yesterday, tricking over 4,000 points on pass number 1, comparing that with 35.10 yesterday. So he has a pretty good buffer there, and the remaining tricks that he produced here were just absolutely off the chain, including that front flip, and then he goes straight in to a regular back flip. I don't think he does the reverse here, but he goes for the switch flip, go from front to back in mid rotation, and he does the reverse as well across the other wake before he slows the boat speed down, before he goes into ski line O, positional to the back, and ski line back to back, and I believe he attempted the reverse, but a decent run there. So we're in the timing phase. So the timing phase is showing up a point score of a 46.70 for Tobias Georges, and it is committed. It's a committed score of a 46.70, giving him a grand total of 87.60. 87.60. So losing 1 or 2 tricks on pass number 2. He tricked 89.30 yesterday, and he ends up with 87.60 today. So that is Tobias Georges. Skier on the water from Italia. This now is Vincenzo Marino. Vincenzo Marino, who came through with a point score of over 9,000 points, 92.90 yesterday. Going methodically from one trick to the next. Started off with the toe wake 5 back. working his way from one trick to the next. Not rushing. Toe wake line back to back, and throws in a good few toe surface tricks behind the boat to add some additional points to his tally. Toe wake 5 back from the toe 7 wrap. And again, it's all about tempo. He doesn't have much fluidity between each trick, so he needs to pick up the pace and timing. And to that end, he actually starts with a high tempo toe wake 5 back, and looking to just stay stable on top of the ski and not compromise his ability to stay on top of the water. Vincenzo Marino looking good here with the good elevation there with the toe wake line back to back. A few tricks in the middle behind the boat, and let's send it to Aaron.
Hey guys, I'm here with Toby Georges. How did that go out there? 87, 90, you know, not quite as much as in the first round, but saw you got your ski line back-to-back cut and your line back was out of time, so talk us through that.
Yeah, I felt alright, but I missed a couple of tricks. Felt good, but still not getting there, so have to try harder next time.
And what do you think it's going to take for you to get a few more points? You know, break 10,000 and chase these guys who are pushing up to 13. You got any more tricks in the bag?
Yeah, a couple of new tricks, bigger flips, more ski lines, go faster. Maybe have that tricks, but put it all in the same run is kind of hard, so try to train for that.
Yeah, and it takes a lot. When I was overalling, you know, tricks was the one you had to ski the most, right? And I know you've had it a little, you know, it's been a bit cold in Argentina at the moment. Maybe you want a few more sets, but you've skied really well. So what's it like trying to compete when you're training in the cold?
Yeah, just trying to stand up and put it all together. Trying to really focus before the set. Trying to visualize. Yeah, it's hard.
And you've still got jump to go, right? The one that you look forward to the most, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I tried to go bigger than yesterday. Put some pressure on the big guys and see how it goes.
Well, good luck for later. We're looking forward to see you flying through the air. And with that, we'll go back to you, Tony.
All right, then. Looks like Vincenzo Marino is throwing down here. He lost about 1,000 points on pass number 1 compared to what he did yesterday. So looking to try and throw down some more complex handle tricks to make up for that deficit. 32.60 he produced on pass number 1. Compare that to what he did yesterday with 38.70. So losing about 600 or so points by comparison. As we see Pato Font get prepared for his 2 22nd runs. We're going to see him in a few minutes. Vincenzo Marino, his point score is going to be revealed very, very soon. We're in the review phase. Incidentally, on pass number 1, the toe side slide and the toe wake lino were chopped over rotation on the first trick that I mentioned, foot in the water on the toe wake lino. We're in the timing phase for Vincenzo Marino's point count on pass number 2, and this should be a shade under 9,000 points. It is 56.60, giving him a grand total of 89.20. So 89.20. Vincenzo Marino scored 92.90 previously, so about 300 points goes by the wayside by comparison. Committed score of 56.60 on pass number 2 for a grand total of 89.20.
Yeah, from there.
All right, with that, let's send on our next competitor. This is Tim Field. Now, Tim Field yesterday scored 10,040 points. Actually, 98.20, I beg your pardon. Which puts him a third off the dock. Tim Field, who's had an absolutely wonderful tournament so far, especially in the slalom event where he ran 10.75 meters for the very first time and establishing a new German national record. Penned in. Oh, and so our first fall of the day in the men's tricking competition, and a little bit of a late release on that one. Actually, the line going so tight that it had to be released. There was no way that the person hanging on to that piece of rope that represents the release was going to hang on to that. Toe wake line O, good solid elevation there. Then he tries to go a little bit quicker here. And toe wake line 5 back, falls away from the boat, and the line coming out from the boat. And with that, let's send it to Aaron.
Hey guys, I'm here with Vincenzo Marino. You've just come off the water, 89. You know, it's a decent score. You know, you've got a couple of tricks cut. You know, you were really close to that PB, but that does put you in the lead right now. What were you thinking through that set? How did that feel? You know, talk me through it.
I mean, hands feel super good. That's my PB in hands, 5.6. So happy about it. My toes, they got me toes slide and toe wake line now. I don't know. I mean, super happy. Didn't sleep so good. Slept 2 hours today, so yeah, happy.
Yeah, I mean, coming out and competing and on not much sleep, it's going to be pretty tough. So it's good to see that you got out of that, but that does put you in the lead so far. So you're on top of the pile at the moment. We'll see how long that lasts. Hopefully it lasts a long time, but yeah, great skiing out there.
Yeah, thank you guys. Now I'm going to rest, recover for jump.
Yeah, we're looking forward to jump later, right?
Yeah, can't wait.
All right, good luck out there later, and we'll go back to you, Tony.
And Vincenzo Marino, not the only one who's had restless nights coming into competitive action. We only need to be reminded of at least a couple of our female competitors, Neely Ross and Hannah Stopnicki, who've kind of fallen foul of whatever ailment has stricken them. But we certainly hope that for Neely's sake that she's able to recover in time and be able to throw down a good performance in the women's slalom final. On dockside, we've got Dominique Kuhn. On the water, we've got Tim Field. Tim Field's first pass total was 34.90. Comparing that to yesterday, it is significantly higher. So he's head of yesterday's pace. Tricked 31.60 in the previous round, and look at him go. He's throwing down. Look at him go from one trick to the next. Dropping the hammer down with the ski line 5 back, ski line back to back, ski line O. What has he got? Position to the back, ski line 5 front. Good solid effort there from Tim Field, and already in the judging phase, he's over 5,000 points. Now added that to 34.90, that's going to put him over 9,000, but we're in the early doors yet so far as the judging phase of his tricking performance. Now Tim Field yesterday scored 98.20. We're looking for a few more tricks to be assessed and to be judged and then to be reviewed and for them to be effectively scored. Looks like the point score on pass number 1 is north of 6,000 points, which is good news for Tim Field as we have a look at his instant replay, the half jack to the front. Flip twist to the back, positional to the front, flip twist to the back, reverse. Just staying on point. Now Tim Field yesterday tricked 98.20. It looks like 1 or 2 tricks may have gone by the wayside here for Tim Field. including the ski line 5 back, which was about 4 or 5 tricks away from the conclusion of that run. So that's gone in the breeze. That is 550 points out the window. The timing shouldn't be an issue, or at least shouldn't be too much of an issue. It looks like some points have been put back on here. Ski line 5 front with 550 points, which should give him a total of 9,600 points. Not as much as yesterday, but he'll take what he can get. Dominic Kuhn. Looking good for each of these tricks. Nice elevation, going methodically from one trick to the next. Toe wake line back to back at the end. Just a subtle turn to the front, and that concludes his opening pass. So looking at this one trick at a time. Just trying to stay on pace here, and looking a little bit back on the ski as he tried to reach down for the line for the toe wake O, and then continuing on with the toe wake line O, toe wake line back. It's toe wake line back to back, a hop to the front, and with that, let's send it to Aaron.
Guys, welcome back dockside. I'm here with Tim Field. You know, I can see you're a little bummed about that. You know, 96 is a good score, but I know you definitely wanted more, right?
Yeah, definitely wanted more, first of all, for the tricks event. And then also, I had a pretty good slalom score for an overall round. So kind of bummed about that, but it's fine. You know, I have a bunch of other tournaments coming up this year.
Yeah, you're a really young, incredible athlete. You know, we're really excited to see what you've got to come in later on in your career. You know, you've got many tournaments away ahead of you. So, you know, don't let that one score get you bummed. You know, it was a little similar to Friday. You know, you had a mediocre first pass, and then you really skied really well in the second pass. At least you know you can get over that fear, and it was really good skiing.
Thanks a lot, Aaron. Yeah, I mean, it's great out here, and I can't wait to go out and jump.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people have said. They're looking forward to jump. I think yesterday was just a snippet of what's to come, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's so much more in the tank here. Like, it's kind of a warm-up round for everyone, and I think today everybody's going to go out and send it.
Yeah, we're all looking forward to see some big jumps out there. So good luck to you later. We're looking forward to it. And with that, we'll go back to you, Tony.
All right, Dominic Kuhn laying down a 3,790 point total on pass number 1. Flip twist to the back, flip mode back to back reverse. Look at him go from one trick to the other. There he goes with front flips. Look at him go. Flip twist to the back, normal and reverse. Oh, and he tries to go for the ski line 5 back, and got a little out of sorts so far as his body rotation was concerned, and unfortunately for him going down towards the end, but hopefully the points scored up to that time may represent a total that will put him in the top 3. As we now come down to the final 3, starting off with Pato Font. We're in the review stage of his second and final 22nd pass, which yielded a fall with the ski line 5 back right at the very end. And most of the tricks, in fact, almost all of them, were worthy of the points assigned to each of them, including the front flips. $800 points apiece for those front flips. We're now going down into the realm of timing. And if nothing has changed, then he'll get 56.70 on pass number 2 and added to the first pass gives him a grand total of 94.60. So 94.60, and they... So 56.70, pass number 2, 37.90, pass number 1, total 94.60. All right, so Dominic Kuhn with 94.60. Tim Veal currently in the lead on 96.20, which incidentally was composed with 34.90 and 61.30, totaling 96.
Okay.
96.20. And now, former world men's tricking champion and record holder from Mexico. This now is Pato Font. Going from step to step here. Toe wake line back to back. Toe wake line 5 back. Toe wake line front to the back. Fantastic skiing there. Now, yesterday, as far as my memory serves me, that toe wake line back was actually cut from his run yesterday because his foot managed to make its way to the water. And whenever you do toe wake line tricks, your foot has to be completely out of the water through the entirety of the rotation. And I think that he might have improved upon that. So good execution of these toe tricks. Going from trick to trick, toe wake line back to back, and it's reverse. Nice rotation there. Toe wake line 5 back. Now look at his foot. Yeah, that foot went into the water, but not during the rotation itself, at least from this perspective. So there we go. That is a Pato Font from Mexico, and getting ready for the second and final 22nd pass. We see Edo Morenzi, who threw down some huge jumps yesterday, and we hope to see him a little bit later on today as we go through the timing phase of the scoring for that toe pass. Looks like they're tightening up on the line, so which gives us an indication that they're fairly close to coming up with an official score. And we are committed on 51.30. 51.30. So he's already ahead of the game compared to many of the other skiers that we've seen so far. Now, yesterday, Pato Font tricked 47.50, so he's even ahead of his own personal pacing. So here we go. 31.2 kilometers, C3, 25% ballast. Good effort there with the mode back-to-backs. Here comes the half jack. Boom, hits that one. Flip twist to the back, flip twist to the back reverse. What has he got? Front flip. Ski line 5 back. Ski line 7 back. What has he got now? Ski line O. Ski line O reverse. Ski line back. And yes, he's throwing down. The Mexican magician comes through with a trick or two. There we go, Pato Font. Fantastic skiing. And that should be a fantastic performance there from Pato Font as he gets ready to chill down and take in the England versus Mexico match as part of the FIFA World Cup later on today. But in the meantime, just look at these tricks, just the flow, the transition, everything going for him at this point. We're reviewing the tricks, and this pass looks like it's going to be north of 7,000 points. And when you combine that to 51.30, you know what milestone he will have succeeded in overall in. Ski line 5 front, ski line back. And then look at him with that performance. We're reviewing the tricks. Fantastic skiing from Pato Font. We have got a committed score, and it is huge. 75.60 on pass number 2, combined with 51.30 on pass number 1. Total 12,690. Wow, what a great performance there from Pato Font. Yesterday, barely tricking above 10,000 points with a 10,200. And now we come down to our final 2 competitors, the first of which is going to be Italy's Edoardo Marenzi. Toe wake line toe wake line back to... Oh, and he slips on the execution of that toe wake line back to back. Skiing into the line and unfortunately not able to get that trick down. Toe 5 back, high tempo start compared to the toe 7 front, which I'm sure that he's capable of producing. But in this instance, trying to favor getting more tricks into the pass than trying to go for a high point score right at the very beginning. Good skiing up to this point, and just got a little bit short of throwing that ski over the line. That is Edoardo Marenzi. And let's send it on over to Aaron.
Sorry. Hey guys, welcome back Dockside. I'm here with Pato, who's put an incredible score down of 12.690. An absolute incredible score, man. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. It felt great. Honestly, tricking here is so easy. The wakes are so nice. Everything is perfect about the site, so yeah, just happy to put it down.
Yeah, I mean, a few years ago, that was a world record, right? You know, that like the level of skiing right now is absolutely insane in men's tricks. We said it on Friday, you know, the camaraderie between you guys. We see it on the dock. You're all fist bumping each other, wishing each other good luck. It's just something you don't see in other sports, right?
I mean, I think you do, like, especially snowboard, you see, like, they're cheering each other on, and I think that's why they're so good. I mean, 12.690 is a great score, but I know Matti can trick more, so just wait and see.
Yeah, I mean, you look like you're on fire. We were just talking about it then, you know, and in a super clean run as well. Like, everything got scored. It just proves what a great athlete you are. There's a little more to come, I feel. You know, there's more there, right?
I mean, definitely I have to push to try to go faster and get the other 7 front to front end. That was not the plan today, just kind of stand up. But yeah, it felt really good.
Yeah, the aim here is to take the win, right? So that's the first goal.
Yeah, definitely 7 front to front still like super risky and hard, so I don't want to do it and then kind of leave the door open.
Yeah, you know, so great skiing. You're top right now, so we'll hopefully see that hold for a little while. Fingers crossed, only can wait, right?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Matti's skiing great, so I know he can trick more. Just kind of wait, and hopefully he skis really good.
All right, well, we'll wait and see. Good luck to the rest of the competitors. Good luck for the rest of the year. And go back to you, Tony.
And great skiing there from Pato Font. Looks like we got a committed score on pass number 1 for Eduardo Morenzi. It is 28.60 on pass number 1. 28.60 on pass number 1. Now, yesterday he tricked over 4,000 points on pass number 1 and ended up tricking over 6,500 points on pass number 2. But he's behind the 8 ball here. He's really going to have to conjure up something in order just to get on the podium, much less coming away with the win. Almost rolling over too much there with the front flip, but managing to back it up with a better executed front flip reverse. Going for ski lines now, ski line back to back. And there you go. He's tricks all the way through, and he'll probably end up tricking over 6,000 points on pass number 2, but it's the first pass that the damage was done so far as his total is concerned. From Italia, that is Eduardo Morenzi. Incidentally, so far as his point score on the pass number 1, 28.60, he got everything that he performed before the fall credited. Falling on a toe wake line back-to-back, and that knocks down the points potential on off pass number 1. Looks like we're going through the review phase on pass number 2, and it's looking like it's going to be north of 6,000 points. So by that measure, he's consistent between the two handle passes that he produced in the first and the second round. Ski line 5 back, ski line 5 front, and then ski line 0 positional to the back, and then 20 seconds would have expired around about this time with the ski line back to back, and he's somewhat pleased with his handle pass, but ultimately it's the total that counts. So they're still in the reviewing stage, 65-10. Still reviewing, and the total is going to be north of 9,300 points. Again, getting some level of consolation from his coach, Ricky Caselli. Still waiting on some points there we go. It's 65-10. 65-10 on pass number 2, giving him a grand total of 93.70. And that trick scored 93.70 has just put in Tim Wield on the podium with one competitor to go. There's your current leaderboard. Pato Font in the lead, our only skier to go north of 10,000 points to record 12,690. The Pro Tour leaderboard shows that Jake Abelson is your leader ahead of Pato Font in third, and this individual, the man they call Speedy. It is Matty Gonzalez. Don't forget, folks, if you're waiting for the slalom event, that will be our next. That will be coming to you live here at 12 p.m. Time right now is 11:35 in the morning here, Central European daylight time. And here he goes. This is Matias Gonzalez going for the win here. Oh, and he stalls halfway through the run. Now he's got to think his way out of that situation. Toe wake line 0, toe wake line back, toe wake line back to back, toe wake line back to back, reverse positional to the front, as toe side, toe wake line 5 back. And yeah, he realized that he kind of paused there and didn't quite know what to do at that point. So he went on to the next natural trick that he can find in his repertoire. Toe 7s and toe back-to-backs and toe 5 fronts. Toe back-to-backs on the serve. And he tried to go for the toe 5 front, but turning short. He went straight into the toe wrap-in, which was the trick to follow afterwards. toe wake lino. And this could be the difference here. Just one or two errors that a skier would make could potentially open the door for an improbable win from the likes of Pato Font going forward. He stands up the run, and Mati Gonzalez, the expression says it all, doesn't it? All right, with that in mind, let's send it to Aaron.
Hey guys, welcome back to the dock. I'm here with a little bit disappointed Edo Morenzi. I'm really sorry to hear about your first run. My heart just sunk when I saw that. But you came back with a really strong second run. I know it's probably not what you want, but let's just talk us through that.
Yeah, I mean, I was skiing really good on my first pass. Just got tripped up in the rope. Nothing really I can do in that situation. I'm a little out of words right now. I felt good. Second pass was great. A little bubble after the first front flip, which cost me time, which cost me the last trick, which I guess it cost me the podium, which, again, sucks, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell how hard you've been working these past few years. You know, you see you're disappointed, and yeah, I mean, what's it going to take for you to start standing up those runs a little more? We want to see you really on that podium.
Yeah, I mean, this year I really worked hard on tricks. Everything is getting a little better. Just get a little bit more consistent. These guys are just machines. They always go out there and do their run, and I'm not quite there yet.
Yeah, well, we've got jump later, so you've still got one event to go. We managed to hopefully put it behind you and see you in jump later, right?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much.
All right, here we go. Mati Gonzalez, who after pass number one is about 80 points below that of Pato Font in terms of pass-to-pass pacing. Here he goes. Ski line O to the back, ski line back-to-back. He is motoring here. Yes, and he gets the job done there on pass number two, but he believes that he may have left something on the table there, and could that be enough to allow Pato Font the pathway to victory? Matias Gonzalez tricking 49.50 on pass number one, but is that performance on pass number two going to be enough? And our apologies for that spicy language at the end there, as we continue on with looking at Matias Gonzalez's effort there. Going from one trick to the next, we're in the review stage. Looks like the pretty much every trick that he performed within 20 seconds is credit worthy. And at this time in the review stage, he is at 69.10, which combined with 49.50 is just going to be shy of 12,000 points, and he knows it too. He just has that inherent sense of knowing that that he may have left something behind him that could have... Whoa, look at this, folks. 72.60 in the committed phase, 72.60. That gives him a total of 12,210. Ladies and gentlemen, your champion here in the inaugural Recetto Pro from Mexico with a score of 12,690 from Mexico, Pato Font. So there is your podium. Pato Font, 12,690. Matias Gonzalez, 12,210. And Tim Field with his score of 96.20. All right, let's send it back to the dock with Aaron and Matty.
Hey guys, I'm here on the dock with Matty. A little disappointed, I think. You know, you got a good score, but Pato put the pressure on early, right?
Yeah, I mean, Pato put a big score, and it's hard to go after like a big score. I mean, I had the run to do it, but just it's been hard a couple of weeks, and toes has been not going
good, but it's all right. Hopefully he comes back, and yeah, congrats to Pato. He's skiing amazing, and yeah, I'm really happy to be on the podium with him.
Yeah, man, you've been skiing really good as well. I know maybe the past couple of weeks have been tough, but man, you're going to get that back. You're such a young and professional athlete. You've got so much ahead of you. You know, you're going towards that 13,000 barrier, and I've already said so many times, you guys tricking and you're pushing each other every single week, and it's so great to see. It didn't quite fall your way this week, but you know, being up on the podium every week, it's good to see, man.
Yeah, I'm really happy to be back on the podium. This is the fourth tournament, and the other three I was fourth. So yeah, I'm really happy to be on the podium back, and yeah, I love skiing with Pato. We train together a lot, so that's great. With Jake too, Tincho, yeah, and I think that helps a lot to improve. We learn from each other, and yeah, that's great.
Yeah, we can really see the camaraderie between you guys on the dock today, even on social media. You know, you guys look like you have fun together and push each other at the same time, right?
Yeah, that's the most important thing about sports. So yeah, I'd love to, be nice on the dock, just go good luck or something. Yeah, I'd love to do that, and because yeah, it's not game, but yeah, we have to be friends anyway. So yeah, that's good.
Yeah, and it's great to see a great sportsmanship between you guys. Well, congratulations on the second. Commiserations on not quite getting the win, but great skiing today. We're looking forward to seeing you for the rest of the year. And with that, we'll go back to you, Tony.
All right, then. Commiserations there to Matty Gonzalez. He's gotten the silver medal position. But your winner with 12,690. Pato Font, your winner here in the inaugural Recetto Pro. Matias Gonzalez, the runner-up, with 12,210. Third place with 9,600 points with Tim Vild, and then the leaderboard continues on with Kuhn, Morenzi, Marino, and Georges. All right, then. So in 15 minutes, we will have the slalom final in the men. But before that, let's check in with Pato, your winner.
Hey guys, I'm here with our Recetto Pro Men's Tricks champion, Pato Font. How does that feel, man?
I'm really happy. I honestly been working for this win for a long time. I've gotten a lot of seconds this year, so I'm just happy it worked out well. Honestly, all the other tournaments I was skiing great. You know, you always want to win, but if they beat you, you have to learn from them and just try to get better. So I'm really happy to take the win today.
Yeah, I mean, you put the pressure on early, putting out a massive score of 12.6, you know, that's a big score to beat. And being Matty last off the dock, you know, he knew what he had to do and just coming up a little bit short. He skied really well, though, right?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, to try to win, you have to get everything perfect, and just a little bubble like he had on top 5 front kind of takes him out of the win. But, I mean, he's skiing great. Honestly, he's skiing a lot better than he has in the last couple of weeks, so I know he's mad, but I know he's going to come back and trick 13 again.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And now that the skiing's out of the way, you've got your Mexico shirt, and I feel like I should have my England shirt on. There's a bit of a big event going on this evening. You know, are you going to be staying up and watching it?
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be watching it with Mati in my hotel room. You know, skiing was important, but definitely tonight is more important.
Oh, yeah. Well, we've got to see how it goes, right? You know, we're in Mexico at the Azteca. It's higher up at the moment, you know, so it's high up at altitude. You guys haven't lost at the Azteca in a competitive tournament for a really long time, so it's going to be interesting today, right?
Yeah, definitely. I hope something like 1986 happens again, so I just don't want England to win.
Well, I do want England to win, so, you know, well, we'll see what happens, but congratulations on today. That was awesome skiing, man. Good job, and we'll go back to you, Tony.
All right, so our next event is the women's slalom final in about 15 minutes' time. So there is the remainder of our schedule. Women's slalom final, men's slalom final. Then we'll have the women's jump, men's jump, and then the prize giving. This is the inaugural Recetto Pro coming to us from the commune of Recetto, the city and province of Navarra, and the region of Piemonte. And when we return, the women's slalom final will be taken to the water next.
For 30 years now, Canada's #1 water sports pro shop, Shuswap Ski and Board, has been supporting the sport they love through extensive athlete and event sponsorship, donations, and prizes. Having watched the best water ski action on the planet for years, the crew at Shuswap Ski and Board is now helping TWBC bring that amazing action to you. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous Waterski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Masterline. Made in the USA.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
All right then, ladies and gentlemen, in less than 5 minutes we will have the women's slalom final. There is our schedule. Women's slalom final followed by the men's, then women's jump final, then the men's jump final, and then we'll have prize giving a little bit later on. Good to have you here at the Parco Nautico de Sessia. Women's trick leaderboard. 95.20, the win for Neely Ross ahead of Kennedy Hansen with 93 points, and Hannah Stopnicki on the podium with 73.60. So that's the women's leaderboard, and some great skiing on offer at this stage of the competition. And at least a couple of those competitors up on the screen there, kind of suffering a little bit through illness, but able to dig deep and come away with the result. Pato Font, your winner with 12.690, ahead of Matias Gonzalez with 12.210, and rounding off the podium positions, Tim Wild with 9,600 points. So that we're done with tricks. We now go on to the slalom final. We have an 8-skier women's slalom final, followed by an 8-skier men's slalom final. There is your running order for the women's slalom final. Katerina Vravkova, who skied herself back into contention and set in a new Czechia women's national record in the process, with 2 at 10.75 meters. Then we got Sadie Ferguson, then Neely Ross. Then we have a quartet of United States skiers, starting off with Ali Nicholson, then Ali Garcia, Lisbeth Montavon, and Kennedy Hansen, before we go on to our second Canadian skier, but she is the world slalom champion for the women's competition, and that is Jamie Bull. Jamie Bull, incidentally, the only skier to get through 10.75 meters in the early rounds. We'll see if she can do likewise in this round. This is the Recetto Pro, the 6th stop on the Waterski Pro Tour series of events. You can find out more about the Waterski Pro Tour by going to waterskiprotour.com. 50 points at stake for the win, 40 points for second, then it's 33, 25, and 20. The remaining positions all the way to 5th place. So a lot to play for here. We got Mario Bigozzi at the helm of that towboat. So, getting ready to go. We've got 8 slalomers in the women's final. Here we are at the Recetto Pro, a familiar venue for a lot of our skiers, including Pat O'Font and Katerina Vravkova.
I think you already said it. You know, before the start, when you say the word, it stays for the pass. When the skier is gone.
So Katerina Vravkova on the dock side, getting ready to go, waiting for that boat to make its way back, and already has carved herself a little bit of history by setting the pending national record for Czechia in the women's slalom event.
Well, I mean, if I fuck up, right? Like...
All right then, so as the Nautique makes its way back to the dock, we've got Katerina Vravkova from Czechia, formerly known as the Czech Republic, for those of you who are not up on name changes of nations, which is quite a rare occurrence. Now the final round of this competition, I believe the starting line length is going to be 30 meters. Up until this point, the minimum starting line length has been 14.25 meters, but we are in the final round now, so we're sending each of our female competitors into the course in on 13 meters at the least.
Sotto carica il telefono, vero?
Niente, no, non si muove proprio questo.
Mario, fai così.
No, lo so, lo so.
Sei riuscito?
Va bene, va bene.
So, Katerina Vravkova settling in and getting ready to go. All right, she is on her way towards the slalom course, and here she comes, Katerina Vrabkova. Meter start. Selecting Alpha 1. A lot of our competitors are selecting the Alpha setting. Out of the 3 letter settings that are available for each skier using the zero off system. And as Katerina Vrabkova settles in after pass number 1, let's send it on over to the dockside.
Hey guys, I'm here with my fellow announcer, Sadie Ferguson, who's been taking the world by storm. How are you feeling this morning?
I mean, pretty good. The goal was to make finals, and we're here. We're standing on the dock, and it's a pretty incredible feeling standing against all these other incredible athletes. So yeah, I'm excited.
Good to see you're excited. It looks like conditions are pretty good out there at the moment. What's your one thing you maybe have to do before you go out for a set?
Thanks, Aaron. Definitely coffee. And thanks for taking my question.
Well, we spoke about it last night, so coffee is definitely your fuel. Yeah, as we said, things look good out there. You look nice and relaxed. Keep with that. You know, what's the one thing that you've been thinking about on the water at the moment?
Balance and being strong.
All right, well, let's focus on that. Good luck out there, and we'll go back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much. And coffee is a very, very important part of Italian culture. I'm sure most of you already know that. 12 meters return pass for Katerina Vrabkova. Katerina Vrabkova, whose best score coming into this final was 2 at 10.75 meters, and already making a pretty significant charge through the opening couple of runs, and getting ready for pass number 3. It is Katerina Vrabkova.
Yeah.
All right, looking at Katerina Vrabkova going through her second run. 30-meter start. Backs it up with some good motioning round each turn on the return pass of 12 meters. And the current European Women's Slalom Champion. She won that title last season in Steyregg Linz in Austria. All right, here she comes. Katerina Vrabkova, 11.25 meters, looking to set an early pace here for the remaining skiers to follow. Rocking up on the back, she's round number 3, but unfortunately will not ski more beyond that point. So it looks like we are reviewing 3 ball for Katerina Vrabkova, skiing on that D3 Neo slalom ski, the Neo 2. Just got a little bit bogged down in the gates, and she split the middle between the left and the right hand gate ball. So she was a little bit late with the turn and the setup. She gets round number 2, but unfortunately unable to get a piece of number 3. So it's going to be 2 at 11.25 meters, and that sets the pace going forward. 2 at 11.25 meters. Next skier to take to the water will be Sadie Ferguson. So as we wait for Sadie Ferguson to take to the water, we're seeing scenes around the dockside area of Kennedy Hansen getting set upon by one of our canine friends. There we see Sadie Ferguson, who's had an adventure or two getting here. As we have a look here at the Pro Tour leaderboard, Jamie Ball in the lead with 236 points ahead of Neely Ross, slightly behind on 165. But fair to say that Jamie Ball way and above anyone else on this list so far as the point scoring is concerned on the Waterski Pro Tour. Tour series started at the Swiss Pro Slalom it seems like an eternity ago, but it's only been like about 3-4 months since we started the season on the Waterski Pro Tour. And a number of skiers who have skied particularly well recently, looking to catch up and trying to put themselves on the top 3 of that season's long series. And to that end, we've got Sadie Ferguson. And could she be a candidate for your vote for skier of the day? Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play, waterskibroadcasting.com/play. And the skier of the day being brought to you courtesy of 2U Nutritional Snacks. Sadie Ferguson, this is 13 meters. Immensely strong and talented young skier from Roma in Queensland, Australia. That is Sadie Ferguson. Based herself out of Burek, which is outside of Bordeaux on the west coast of France. And whilst we ponder that, let's send it over to Aaron.
Hey guys, I'm here with Ali Nicholson. You're going to go out today in the final. It's always good to be here on finals day, right?
Yeah, lucky to be here after my skiing yesterday. Fortunately, my skiing the first day was fine, and we're going to just forget yesterday. We're going to go out today and just go put it all out there.
Yeah, I mean, at least it happened yesterday, not today at the moment. Putting that into the back of your head is the key, right?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it was kind of a fluke. I went back and watched it. It was just a very pitiful effort on my part. So we're going to forget that. We're going to go out. We're going to attack today. So try to put up a big score and let the other girls chase.
Yeah, I mean, you've been skiing really well this tour. On Friday you put a really good score down. That put you in the final. You were relaxed yesterday. Now you're amped up, ready to go, right?
Yeah, I mean, I thought Friday it felt pretty good. So I was, optimistic going into the rest of the tournament, and then kind of caught myself off guard yesterday. So it was a fluke, like I said, so I'm not going to let that really affect me today, but we're going to go out and focus on trying to ski like we did on Friday and improve more.
Yeah, and it's been a long tour as well, right? We're into the 5th week. How are you coping with that mentally?
Yeah, I mean, I think every time when we get to this point in the tour, we're just ready to be home a little bit, so you kind of have to push that away. Yeah, flying out tomorrow, I'm excited for it, but yeah, today we're focusing on skiing, focusing on the last day here.
All right, well, good luck for later today. You're going to ace it. We're all behind you. And with that, we'll go back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much. As we see Sadie Ferguson get through past number 2. She went through 13, and that was 12 meters. So looking good with the opening 2 runs, and now just trying to get settled in and continue to push the envelope here. Good extension round buoy number 1, rolling the ski under the line. A little bit of a delay on that turn, as a matter of fact. Enough to make up for lost time down course. So good skiing there from Sadie Ferguson. Looking at the instant replay and looking down at dockside, we see Neely Ross, who's looking to try and make up for lost time in comparison to her performances over the last 2 rounds, coming into the finals today. There's 1, there's 2. This is 11.25 meters for Sadie Ferguson. Really pushing hard here off number 4. She's good to go around number 5, and unfortunately the ski making contact with the line and sending her careening into the water, short of a 5 buoy count. And it looks like it is going to be 4.5. However, that 4.5 buoy score on 11.25 meters is good enough to see her take the lead after 2 skiers. So Sadie Ferguson settles in to the pole position after her performance in round 3, the final, and she'll just have to wait and see if that score of 4.5 on 11 is good enough to maybe put her on the podium at least. As we check in on dockside with Charlie Ross and Neely Ross. Good extension round buoy number 1 on the instant replay here for Sadie Ferguson. And got the turn, but didn't quite have all of the balance kinks sorted out there into number 2. And she was kind of having to play catch-up a lot of the way down the run, including number 4, and she arrived late into number 5. The ski making contact with the line. Everything, almost everything looked like an indication for a 6 buoy count, but sometimes it doesn't quite work out that way as we look at the instant replay from the boat camera angle. Handle up a little bit high around number 2. That probably had a lot to do with the fact that she was running down course, and meaning that she had to rush 1 or 2 of these turns. And the handle got a little bit away from her, and the ski did as well. So it looks like it is going to be 4.5 at 11.25 meters for Sadie Ferguson. Okay, moving right along, our next competitor to take to the water, coming to us out of Canada, and the winner of the women's tricks event not too long ago here at the first ever edition of the Recetto Pro. The skier about to take to the water will be Neely Ross.
Let's go, guys. Come on, Niels. Let's do it. Be strong.
Looking down the course and seeing our camera positions, there we see Dima working the tower cam, as it's known here on TWBC. Not too far away from him is the boat camera remote fixture. So let's have a look and see. This is Neely Ross. Good glide prior to the gate shot. Now Neely Ross has been suffering a little bit lately with illness. She hasn't been able to keep much down after eating the last couple of days, and she's having to work against a lack of strength going into her performance. And but hopefully she'll do just fine going along and just trying to dig deep here. Now, I don't know what's going on here, but there seems to be a situation down at the other end of the lake. Maybe that has something to do with it. Now the rope is coming in. Looks like the rope fell out the boat for some strange reason, so that's the reason why it was pulled in. I almost looked rather suspicious there for a moment, but we continue to roll along, and well within the 60 seconds of drop time as the catching the line there. Very, very quick reactions there from our boat judge. All right, then. A little bit of a drama at the other end of the lake, but nothing that we can't handle. This is Neely Ross coming in on the 12-meter line. 30-meter start in this women's slalom final. Nicely done. Through 12 meters, seems to have found a rhythm out there and looking to try and maintain it the best that she can, despite what has been happening over the last couple of days. And having spoken to her a little bit before this competition this morning, she, alongside Charlie Ross, are a little homesick, so to speak, and they can't wait to get back home to their native Canada or to Muskoka, where they typically vacation during the middle portion of the summer. You can actually find out a little bit more about their adventures so far this season as it relates to the Waterski Pro Tour by going to the TWBC podcast. The TWBC podcast, one of the 3 episodes that have just recently dropped, is my interview with Charlie and Neely Ross, both of them together on the same podcast. TWBC podcast, available on Spotify, YouTube Music, and wherever you choose to listen to your favorite podcast. And there we see a view of Nate Smith, the current world slalom record holder, with 2.5 at 9.75 meters, and there's at least one competitor here that's willing to have a shot at that. Let's see what Neely Ross can do on 11.25 meters. Looking to challenge that 4.5 buoy score from Sadie Ferguson. Early as you like into number 5, and we have a new leader. It is 6 buoys on 11.25 meters, courtesy of Neely Ross. So, with the exception of Morocco, she has run through 11.25 meters in every single instance that she has attempted it throughout the Waterski Pro Tour events so far this season. So, looking at her go from one side of the course to the next. And if you want to find out more about the Waterski Pro Tour, go to waterskiprotour.com. That's waterskiprotour.com. And you'll see Neely Ross featuring prominently, especially as it pertains to the women's tricks rankings, where she is the #1 competitor. And she's no slouch where it comes down to the slalom event either. See a few of our friends up on screen right there. We see Mimi, we see Jamie, we see Kennedy, all in the same shot. And on dockside, we see Ali Nicholson, and we just heard from her a few moments ago, and wanting to try and expunge the performance that she had in the second round out of her mind. As Neely Ross gets round #1, and I'm not too sure whether she makes an attempt on #2. It doesn't look like she's trying to sell #2. So at least from my perspective alone, it is 1 at 10.75 meters, although we are going to go to an official review. So 1 buoy is confirmed at 10.75 meters. She is our new leader. So 8 skiers in this final. We've had the first 3 off the dock, and after 3 competitors, Neely Ross is your leader with 1 at 10.75 meters. And probably fair to say that Neely Ross probably operating with nearly no gas in the tank there, are just almost completely out of energy over the last couple of days, and it's definitely not helped her out in any way, shape, or form. So Neely Ross skiing back to the dock, and she'll take the one at 10.75 meters, and that will complete her weekend's work. Seeing our first view of Elizabeth Montavon, she will be our third from last skier out. And the skier looking to try and make up for lost time here, Ali Nicholson. So Ali Nicholson, 13-meter run, and well and truly up to the task here. And with her successful opening pass, let's send it over to Aaron.
Hey guys, I'm here with Neely. You've just got off the water. A 1 at 10.7. I know you're probably looking for a little more, right? But you look good out there. That 11, the 38 off, looked really nice.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like all the 38s I've run here so far have felt good. They feel like they've been more on the better side of things, like the trend that I want to be moving towards, but definitely pretty pissed off at myself.
Yeah, I mean, to run the 38, you said earlier during tricks, you were feeling a little funky. You probably haven't eaten much in the past few days, you said, and sleep hasn't really been the kindest thing to you right now. So it was great skiing, Seeing you get through 38 more often consistently is really good.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's been a while since I missed a 38, so I'll take it, but definitely just mad at myself. I know I can do so much more.
Yeah, and I mean, it's been a long season so far, long pro tour. So what you say, you're going off to Canada this week, right?
Yes, I'm really excited to get to Canada. I'm pretty homesick. I'm excited to see my family and our animals and get back, chill for a few weeks. We've had so many tournaments back to back. It's going to feel nice to have, a few weekends without tournaments.
Well, I hope you have fun in Canada, have a nice little relax. Well done on the performance today and all weekend in both tricks and slalom. Congrats on everything, and we'll go back to you, Tony.
So here is Ali Nicholson, and yep, that little bit of a break should be quite welcome for the Ross family. When you compare our sport to some others, even Formula One takes a break midway through the summer. That traditional break that occurs just before the Belgian Grand Prix at Spa-Francorchamps. And I think even the ATP tour takes a break alongside the women's tennis tour as well. So not uncommon for our skiers needing and taking a little bit of rest before continuing on with the remaining events coming up on the Waterski Pro Tour season. Ali Nicholson getting through the opening two passes of 13 and 12, and looking a little smoother with her performance this time around. And now getting ready for pass number 3, 11.25 meters. And is she worthy of your vote for skier of the day? If that is the case, waterskibroadcasting.com/play. That is waterskibroadcasting.com/play. There you go. Oh, a little bit high-sided there off that turn. Continuing to go. She's round number 5, and unfortunately unable to make the kind of impression on 11.25 meters that she typically does. So it is going to be 4.5 at 38 off 11.25 meters, putting her into a two-way tie for second with Sadie Ferguson. Now, On paper, that would be the case, but Sadie Ferguson has a backup score of 5 at 11.25 meters, and I believe Ali Nicholson's score might have been a little bit higher. So in terms of that, Ali Nicholson might have the better score tie break off number one. We'll get confirmation of that very, very soon. But suffice to say that that Ali Nicholson is probably not in her by her high standards found the groove so far this summer. All right then, so Ali Nicholson, we're looking at the instant replay from various angles. Here's our boat side view. Just getting a little bit pitted, and it looks like the officials actually are calling 4 1/4, which means that that Sadie Ferguson with her 4 1/2 would actually have a quarter of a buoy advantage. So far for Neely Ross, she has the lead ahead of Sadie Ferguson, ahead of Ali Nicholson, and ahead of Katerina Vrabkova. So apparently the officials' reasoning behind that 4 1/4 is because she released the handle too soon prior to hitting the buoy line, and that denies her a quarter of a buoy behind a 4 1/2 to 4 1/4. So now our next competitor to take to the water, representing the United States of America, it is going to be Ali Garcia. Here we go, folks. This is Ali Garcia, coming to us originally from Horizon West in Central Florida, but basing herself these days more in Texas. She just completed her first year of law degree studies. And as she gets through the exit gates, let's send it over to Aaron.
Hey guys, I'm here with Sadie. You know, I can see you're a little bummed. Yeah, it looked like an okay start. You said you were feeling a little funky out there. Maybe the wind's a little more up than it looks like, right?
Yeah, definitely. Felt a little fast the whole set, but you know, didn't feel awesome. The wind's definitely up a little more than I anticipated. Yeah, I don't know, pretty gutted, but I can't lie. And if I stood here and said I'm happy, I'd be lying to you all, and I'm not. But that's okay. It's the name of the game, and it's sport. So back to the drawing board. We got potty, and hopefully we can make some success there.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned potty. Now we've got a little bit of time. We've got 2 weeks into, you know, so you can head back to France, rinse, repeat, and reset, which is great. I mean, this is your first time in Europe, right?
Yeah, it's my first time doing the Pro Tour in Europe, and you know, it's tough. Doing it alone, it makes it a little more tough, but I'm grateful to be here with all these amazing athletes, and it's a journey for sure.
Yeah, I mean, you've definitely done yourself proud. There's nothing to be disappointed about in terms of your skiing over the whole Pro Tour. You've made every final. You've skied really well. So definitely think about taking that into potty, you know, rinse, repeat, and reset. We're looking forward to seeing you guys in potty, and we're looking forward to see what you can do for the rest of your career as well. So really good job, and good luck for the rest of the season.
Thanks, Aaron.
Back to you, Tony.
Well, so far as that is concerned, at least Sadie doesn't have to worry about surface travel to get to Poti for the next Pro Tour stop. She'll be relying more upon the airlines to get her there, as we see Ali Garcia ski towards the dock, having completed her opening 2 passes of 13 and 12. And we'll see how things turn out for her within the next pass or two. Ali Garcia. Great to have her here. Looking good, looking settled out there. Looking pretty good on that pass. Coming back the 12-meter line, we're seeing our first dockside view of Elizabeth Montavon along with Stephen Island. Seeing a few messages being composed on the live chat, and you can be a part of that live chat by going to the TWBC YouTube channel and subscribing. Oh, look at this from Ali Garcia. She's found a rhythm here. She's found a groove. And she's found the 6th buoy at 11.25 meters. The best looking 11.25 meter pass that we've seen produced thus far in this final round. And looking to climb the ladder here a little bit and try and put herself on the podium. She's currently our number 4 seed. The number 3 seed we see on the dock getting ready patiently for her turn. It is Elizabeth Montavon. But so far as Ali Garcia is concerned, she's trying to make her attempt through 11.25 meters look impressive enough and looking in good shape. Fantastic skiing there from Ali Garcia, and we now look and see whether she can make enough of an impact on 10.75 meters coming up to put some heat on the remaining 3 skiers to come. Kennedy Hansen, Jamie Ball, and preceding those 2 competitors, Elizabeth Montavon. There we see Sadie Ferguson and Neely Ross, who is probably in dire need of a cheeseburger around about now. Ali Garcia, there's 1, there's number 2, there's 3. She gets to the wake after 3, a little disappointed with the actual score, but her score of 3 at 10.75 meters might be enough to put her on the podium from what we've seen so far. So there we go. That is Ali Garcia. She skis towards the dock. It's 3 at 10.75 meters. Probably skied, almost skied through the dock there, Ali Garcia, but probably relieved to get that performance done and out the way with a 3 buoy count at 10.75 meters. She is the new leader. She leads ahead of our second place competitor Neely Ross with 1 at 10.75 meters. She got the full view of the handle coming off buoy number 3 and didn't quite get it down in time. But certainly looking for a performance here that would challenge the remaining skiers on this list. As I mentioned before, Kennedy Hansen and Jamie Ball, who will be last off the dock, but preceding them is this individual. This is Elizabeth Montavon. This is a 13-meter start. looking good. Round all 6 buoys, opening pass, 13 meters. Seems to have found that certain rhythm that's necessary to run these passes. And with that in mind, let's send it to Aaron.
Hey guys, I'm here with Ali Garcia. You just got off the water. A 3 at 10.7. It's a decent score, but I know you're probably looking for more, right?
Yeah, I know it's not quite going to be enough for the podium, which was a goal, I think, for all of us. But it's the best I've skied in a final this year. I've been kind of getting there and choking, so I don't know. I don't really know how to feel right now.
Yeah, I mean, that puts you in the lead right now. We'll see how that holds up. Hopefully it holds up for a little while, but we can only see, right?
Yeah, I don't expect it to. These girls are really talented, and they're going to go attack, which is awesome. The level of women's slalom is so high. There's so many girls showing up, and just pushes you.
Yeah, for sure. And it's been a long pro tour. I bet you're excited to go home, back to Florida, get a little reset button, and just have some fun, right?
Yeah, I just want to get home, ski with my brother, have some fun.
And what's next for you? You're in school at the moment, right? So how's that going?
Not great. I've got a final exam in 2 weeks, so I should probably go do some of that.
Yeah, well, good luck for the exam. We're looking forward to see you in the fall. Keep skiing how you're skiing, and that podium will be much more regular, I'm sure. Back to you, Tony.
So here we go, Elizabeth Montavon. Driving hard there on the pass number 2, 12 meters. And she's definitely seen an uptick in consistency in her performances in the last few weeks on the Waterski Pro Tour. Thanks in no small part to a ski change that she made after last season. Right in that D3 slalom ski. That Neo 3 or 4. Sometimes I just have trouble keeping up with some of the ski models that these athletes are using to produce these fantastic performances. But suffice to say, it's been a long journey for Elizabeth Montavon in terms of finding something that works. And she's definitely grasped the situation with both hands where it pertains to this model of ski. And we'll see if she can continue to press on with 11.25 meters coming right up. There's the Pro Tour leaderboard. Bull, Ross, and Montavon in that order. Elizabeth Montavon about 40 points behind Neely Ross right now. So she's looking to try and place up a little bit higher than 1 at 10.75 meters. That will claw the gap between where she sits and where she wants to try and ascend to and beyond, between second and third. And Elizabeth Montavon in good shape so far as she gets through 11.25 meters. Her husband, Stephen Ireland, just pacing up and down, albeit nervously. There's nothing that he can do to affect the outcome of what we're seeing here. All he can do is just look up towards the skiing gods, and maybe they will look down upon Elizabeth Montavon with some token of favor going forwards. But maybe she doesn't need that. Maybe she has this, so to speak. Round number 5 and number 6. Through the exit gates, fantastic skiing all the way through there for Elizabeth Montavon. The lead is 3, and that is being held right now by Ali Garcia. So a podium position is on offer for any skier at this time that can get above 3 at 10.75 meters. Here she comes, Elizabeth Montavon. There's number 1. There's number 2. Can she make it past number 3? Yes. Yes, she can. Can she make a play on 4? She skis for number 4. Oh, and there she gets to the wake, and she is pleased with that performance. Although the score is under review, she seems to be convinced that she's gotten round 4 into the wakes. Maybe the judges would have a different view, but we're going to have a look at the instant replay. Let's have a look at this. This is the best view that we have to determine whether she actually made it outside buoy number 4. She has 3 at least, which puts her in equal realm with Ali Garcia. But let's have a look at this. There's number 3. Getting down course, taking the slack line out. Yeah, she's cleanly outside buoy number 4, but does she get for the wakes in time for the boat guides? Yes, she does. So Elizabeth Montavon, she is your leader. She has a podium spot, so well done to her going forwards. Elizabeth Montavon, 4 at 10.75 meters with 2 skiers remaining. She has a confirmed spot on the top 3 podium. And certainly has developed an uncanny ability to get that S-turn exactly right as well. So for someone who experienced the highs and the lows of skiing here at the Recetto last season, she has come through big time with a top score of 4 at 10.75 meters in the women's slalom final. In the meantime, on 13 meters, our Milton, Florida native from the United States, this is Kennedy Hansen, who scored 4 at 10.75 meters in one of the previous rounds for a personal best and is looking for something similar, if not higher. Let's send it to Aaron.
Hey guys, welcome to a very happy dock right now. We've got Elizabeth Montavon. You got another 4, so that is really good. That's guaranteed you a podium spot, right?
Yes, and you know, this season has been really big for me. I've been finally getting more looks at 4-ball, and to get a look at 4-ball in a pro tournament more than once is a lot of progress. So I was willing to put it all on the line this round. It's the last one before we go home. I always say you can ship me home in a body bag once the tour is over, so it was either 4 or die.
Yeah, and you know, we're looking back a few months into the World Championships. You really were disappointed. You know, we could see that the images. You know, you were really open about that on social media as well, which I really respect. And you've made a few changes this year, being the new ski. How's that been going? Obviously, something's been going right.
Yeah, it's been wonderful. The support from Will and Elaine at D3 has been amazing. All the other D3 skiers have been so supportive, and that team support is something that's really new to me. So, you know, thank you to Will and Elaine, but thank you to everybody on a D3 for sharing your knowledge and experience with me. I think I'm putting it to some good use right now.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we've seen you've put 39 down already once this year. We're looking forward to see what you've got for the rest of the year. You know, we've got Worlds early next year. You know, what are you going to be planning up to that event?
Yeah, just more looks at 4-ball, because more looks at 4-ball means I can turn 4-ball. But I've already met all my goals for the season, so everything that's been happening here on out has just been gravy.
And now you're done for the Pro Tour, I believe. Going home, having a little bit of R&R, right?
Yes, I need a massage and a haircut and like 24 hours of sleep.
Well, you go do that. Congratulations on another great score. We'll see how that holds up, and we'll go back to you, Tony.
Well, she's probably going to find out that we are offering free massages actually on this site. We do have the benefit of one of our sponsors being a massager school, so maybe getting that massage may come a little bit earlier than expected. But very well done there to Elizabeth Montavon as we look at the instant replay from Kennedy Hansen, who herself has seen an uptick in performance in the slalom event, scoring a new personal best in one of the previous rounds with a score of 4 at 10.75 meters. And it is because of that 4 buoy count in round number 1 that she has a high enough seeding to be our penultimate competitor off the dock in this event. Go vote for your skier of the day. Could it be Elizabeth Montavon? Could it be Kennedy Hansen? Or even indeed, could it be Jamie Ball and amongst a whole slew of competitors? What about Pato Font, who won the Tricks event for the men's, or Neely Ross, who did the same for the women? Make sure you get your vote in for Skier of the Day. This Skier of the Day vote brought to you by 2U Nutritional Stacks. Oh, and look at this on 11.25 meters. And I tell you what, she has been a font of consistency throughout this tournament, getting through 11.25 meters, round after round after round. There is your leaderboard. Montavon, Garcia, Ross, Ferguson, Nicholson, and Vrabkova. So looking at this, Kennedy Hansen, originally from Milton in Florida, although she spent many years based out of the Midwest before she and her parents decided to relocate to warmer, sunnier climes in the Florida Panhandle, and having dominated the junior ranks when she was eligible, she went on to completely dominate the collegiate ranks, having skied for the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana Lafayette. And now she's graduated from Louisiana Lafayette. She's pursuing an MBA online through the same college, I believe. But she's afforded herself a time for her to train up for this level. Look at her go. Oh, look at this, Kennedy Hansen. She is on number 4. She's going to make a play on 5. Can she make a play on 6? Oh my word, she is inside number 6, but that's a new personal best, and she takes the lead. Kennedy Hansen and Elizabeth Montavon just cannot believe what has just happened here. You're welcome. Fantastic skiing from Kennedy Hansen. She had the turn. She had everything going for her off buoy number 1. A left-footed skier. She has an uncanny ability to being able to get that ski whipped round on buoy number 2, which is her offside. And look at that number 3. The ski just came through, and all she had to do is wait for that line to tighten, and then it was off to the races. Round number 4, and oh my word, she was so close to making that ski get outside number 6. But as a new personal best of 5, she will take that any day of the week. And she has taken the lead at the same time. Kennedy Hansen, not only skiing on the Waterski Pro Tour, but also will be skiing as part of the Nautique World Series and also the World Water Skiers overall tour as well. So she is going to be a busy camper during the course of this summer. Coming to us from the United States of America, that is Kennedy Hansen. And as we see at the tail end of her performance, that sets the target for Jamie Ball. 13 meters. Should have a reasonably easy time getting through this run. Now she gets around number 5 and number 6. Through the exit gate. So let's have a quick look at the replay. Oh my word. There's a lot to say for the camaraderie between skiers, and Kennedy Hansen getting a big old hug there from Elizabeth Montavon. And with that, let's send it on over to Aaron.
Hey guys, the happy dot continues. We've got an absolutely beaming Kennedy Hansen here. On Friday, there was the opportunity to turn the 4, and today we could just see that you were like, okay, I'm doing it. I'm giving it all, right?
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, it's finals. You have to commit. I knew I could do it, so I just tried to stay calm at 4. Turn, the ski came around, and I had space at 5, and I just couldn't believe it. Like, it felt so good, so I'm so happy.
Well, you can't do too big of a PB at once. You've got to keep getting them, right? So you're so close. If you keep doing what you're doing, it will come eventually. You're such a talented athlete, and we can't wait to see what's to come.
Yeah, thank you so much. That was so much fun. Thanks to all my sponsors, Corey and Adam, and the whole Picos family, my parents, just for supporting me. I wouldn't have been able to do it without them, so thank you guys so much.
And we've still got one event to go, right? We've still got jump later. You know, conditions look like they've got a nice little headwind. What are you looking forward to?
I just want to have fun and jump. Yesterday wasn't that fun, so tried to have a little bit better jump and then just enjoy it.
So we've got Jamie out there right now. You know, she's a phenomenal skier. We'll wait to see what she can do, but congratulations on a new PB. We'll see what you can do in jump later. We're excited to see you flying through the air, and with that, we'll go back to you, Tony.
And almost getting a little bit bogged down on number 4, Jamie Ball, but she has everything that you can, everything at her disposal to stay with the pass. So good skiing there from Jamie Ball. 11.25 meters coming up next. Kennedy Hansen on dockside right now with a 5 buoy count at 10.75 meters, chasing her first Pro Tour slalom win. So now Jamie Ball, the current women's world slalom champion, won that title right here last season to match the 2 earlier wins in 2023 and 2021. The 3-time world slalom champion, Jamie Ball, is looking in pretty good shape after 2 complete passes and will now attempt 11.25 meters. There is your leader, Kennedy Hansen, on 5. Just agonizingly close to getting round number 6 and maybe attempting the 10.25 meter line. 11.25 meters for Jamie Ball on Alpha 3. Maximum intensity. Late pickup on the 0 off. Looking good for 4. For 5, a little narrow on 5, but able to do whatever is necessary to clean that up and get through that pass. So now we are on the championship pass for Jamie Ball. 10.75 meters. Anything more than 5, and that will guarantee her the win. Just a reminder that Elizabeth Montavon on the podium at this time, so too Kennedy Hansen. So fantastic skill level here exhibited by Jamie Ball, who skis a good portion of the year out in the back country in the snow and in places like Whistler in British Columbia in Canada, coming to us out of North Bay in Ontario. And Kennedy Hansen still getting the congratulations from her closest friends that have trained with her over the last several seasons, especially over in Santa Rosa Beach in the northern part of Florida. So this is it for Jamie Ball. This is for the win. Lead score is 5. She has run this pass in every single round of this competition thus far. She's good to go round number 2. Round number 3, a little bit bogged down on number 3. She's good to go round number 4. Can she make it outside number 5? Yes, she can. Can she make it round number 6? And she is your champion with 6 buoys at 10.75 meters and continuing to ski. Ladies and gentlemen, your women's slalom champion in the inaugural edition of the Recetto Pro, Jamie Ball. And there is your podium. Jamie first, Kennedy Hansen second, Elizabeth Montavon in third. We've settled the podium, we've settled the positions. And now for Jamie Bull. She's done chasing position. Now she's chasing the record. So fantastic skiing, in absolute awe of what she's able to achieve, and bringing the handle in up and up high, and still able to just push that ski on the outside of buoy number 6 for the win. And shown a little signs of relief there after the pass. Now, if she saved up any energy with the first few passes, now is the time to empty the tank. Here she comes, 10.25 meters. Let's see what she's got. There's one. Oh, and she drops the handle in, scores a half, but the damage has been done. Ladies and gentlemen, the Recetto Pro Women's Slalom Champion in the inaugural edition of this tournament from Canada, Jamie Bull. Let's have a look at this with the instant replay. Has gotten into 10.25 meters in every single round. The only competitor to have done so in the women's competition. Just got out of sorts there into the gate shot into number 1. Wasn't able to keep her position intact. Coming off the handle. And I'm not even too sure whether she had the handle in her hands when the ski came round. So it may end up being a score of anywhere between 0 and half a buoy. But whilst we settle that, we'll get ready for the men's slalom final to take place in the next few minutes. So it looks like Jamie Bull has been kindly picked up by our driver, who I believe is Mario Pagozzi. So whilst other skiing goes on the back lakes, we see Jamie Bull, the winner of the Recetto Pro inaugural edition women's slalom event, with half a buoy at 10.25 meters. Kennedy Hansen, runner-up with a new personal best of 5 at 10.75 meters. Elizabeth Montavon with 4 at 10.75 meters for third. Ali Garcia, 3 for fourth. Neely Ross, 1 for fifth. Sadie Ferguson, 4.5 at 11 for sixth. Ali Nicholson, 4.5 for seventh. 4.25 for seventh. And Katerina Vrabkova, the 8th spot with 2 at 11.25 meters. So wonderful performances all the way throughout, but we're not done with the slalom event. However, we've got the men's competition to go. But let's have a quick look at the Pro Tour standings. 286 points for Jamie Bull. She's added 30 more points on top of her tally, 50 more points for a tally. Neely Ross, 185. Elizabeth Montavon, 158. Kennedy Hansen in the top 4 with 110. Alicia Bagnoli, 1 point behind in 5th. And you can find out more details about the rankings list by going to waterskiprotour.com. That is waterskiprotour.com. All right, we're just trying to get things set up with our next event, the men's slalom final. But before that, we'll have a word or two with Jamie. And with that in mind, one more time, Aaron Davis, take it away, please.
Hey guys, I'm here with our inaugural champion of the Recetto Pro, Jamie Bull. That's got to feel good, right?
Yeah, I mean, it feels good. I've got good memories at this place, so it's nice to not take away from them.
Yeah, I mean, you've back-to-back champion here with Worlds last year and the champion this year in the Recetto Pro. Kind of made it hard, though, right? I'm sure that was in your mind coming into that 10.75.
Yeah, I mean, it's a huge score. Kenna's crushing it. Finally, she's continuing to turn. Good job, Kenna. We were teasing her earlier because I thought she could have run it in the first round. So it's nice to see her like really attacking and pushing. And I mean, she's PB'd every round, so it's pretty awesome. But yeah, anytime there's a big score, you know, finals is always a little different. Like you want to win, so things start to feel a little bit different than like some of the earlier rounds when you have a bit more freedom. So that definitely plays into it. I didn't really feel that great from the start today. Don't really know why, but I was feeling really solid in the earlier two rounds. So for my first pass, I was kind of like, okay, get it together. And 35 was bad. 38 was like, meh. I was like, okay, well, you have to run this, so get your shit together. Which I managed it, but wasn't my best skiing, but it's okay. I'll take the win and walk home happy.
Yeah, I know. We saw like you have a little slower start on 39 than ideal, but this just shows the athlete that you are. You managed to mentally calm down, stay calm, and just keep the ski turning, and it just went really well, right?
Yeah, definitely a bit of a rough gate at 39. They've kind of been struggling at that end, and then was fast and didn't come out of one very well. But luckily, I was able to stay kind of relaxed and patient, and just like get it done. Kind of safe at 5, make sure I could get over to 6, but.
Well, congratulations on another Pro Tour win. You're just increasing your lead. You've got the red bib on as the leader of the Waterski Pro Tour in women's slalom. You've increased that lead. It's been a long season, right? You know, there's only been a couple of weekends since May that you've even had a chance to have a breather. So what's the plan after this? Go back to Canada for a little bit, I believe, have a little bit of relax and recuperation.
Yeah, it's a lot. 5 weekends in a row is a lot too. So body's definitely feeling it, mind's feeling it. So I'm actually going on vacation with Georgia. So we're going to Portugal for a week, ditching the skis, not going to see them for a while, and then I'm super excited to go home. I love Canada, so I'll see my parents soon, and my favorite place on earth.
Yeah, well, going up to the Great White North, that's home for you. We know, we can see on your social medias in the winter how much you love Canada. You know, your job in the winter as an alpine skier as well, you know, it looks really fun, and man, you just keep going every year. You keep coming back. You always come back a lot later than everyone else, but you still show us all how it's done.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little stressful, and it's definitely tight, but I wouldn't trade it for anything.
Well, congrats on another win. Have a good holiday. Have a good time with your parents back in Canada. Congratulations on another great season so far and another win. And we'll go back to you, Tony.
And Jamie Bull isn't the only winner as a consequence of that slalom event, because sitting next to me on my right and to the left on your screen, she is the winner of the audience women's prize for a slalom ski. Claudia Fink, you must be pretty stoked at this point.
Absolutely, I'm so happy. I'm like, well, I was jumping. It's crazy. Like I am really, really happy.
How long have you been playing the audience prize?
Oh, years. It's been, I think, about 3 or 4 years, if not more. So I can't believe it. I'm so happy, yes, especially since I didn't ski well at all in this tournament.
Okay, so you come away from this competition a happy camper. Now,
Totally.
Yeah, so you'll be eyeing up a new Connolly ski.
I have never skied on a Connolly, so I guess I'll try.
Yes, indeed, and we're going to get your details. We're going to get the length desired and get one of those shipped over to you. Congratulations.
Thank you.
It's very rare that we actually get to see and to talk to a winner of the audience prize instantly upon the win. And so congratulations to you.
Thank you very much.
All right, then that concludes the women's slalom event. And stick around, folks, the men's slalom event to come right here at the Recetto Pro. Stick around. More to come right after this.
if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long? A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers? A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers? What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
It's well known that Canada has produced many of the best skiers the world has ever seen. Well, more and more skiers are coming to realize Canada's Shuswap Ski and Board is one of the world's best pro shops. They stock D3, Radar, HO, Connolly, Reflex, Masterline, Syndicate, Stokes, Camaro, S-Lines, Eagle, KD, Stealth, Pegosky, O'Neill, and back them with Shuswap Ski and Board's performance and fit guarantee. Check them out online at shuswapsnb.com.
All right, then, welcome back to the inaugural edition of the Recetto Pro. We've just seen the women's slalom finalists do their thing. Now it's time for the men's slalom finalists. But for those of you that are just joining us, Jamie Ball, probably the least surprising result you'll find with half a buoy at 10.25 meters. Kennedy Hansen with 5 at 10.75 meters. Your runner-up, Elizabeth Montavon, in third place with a 4 at 10.75 meters. Then it's Garcia, Ross, Ferguson, Nicholson, and Radkova. So we're just getting ready, everything in place for the men's slalom final. Victor Schultz Sorensen setting a new Danish record pending with his performance to make it into the final, followed by Matteo Luzzeri, then Rob Hazelwood, Thomas de Gasperi, Sasha Deskin, Will Asher, Freddie Winter, and finally Charlie Ross. So we switch drivers between events. We've seen Mario Pagozzi at the wheel, and now is Manuel Domini. So the boat making its way up and down for the simulation runs. Always required before we take on our first skier, so every single skier from that point has equal opportunity to perform under equal conditions. There we see Matteo Luzzeri coming to us out of the Italian region of Lombardy. And we're here in the Italian region of Piemonte. So this competition supported by a number of different entities. The commune of Recetto, the city of Novara, the province of Novara, and the region of Piemonte, as well as a number of other corporate entities that have offered their support. Everything from a massage school right the way to makers of ice cream, which is extremely welcome in this part of the world, especially with the heat wave that's continuing to work its way across Europe, including Italy. Skier about to take to the water, the first of our finalists and newly minted national slalom record holder for Denmark with his score yesterday of 2.5 at 10.25 meters. This is Victor Schultz Sorensen. 12-meter start for every single one of our finalists, which could be a little bit unsettling for a finalist such as Victor Schultz Sorensen, making his first ever appearance in a pro final. But he seems to have a pretty good handle on that one, wouldn't you agree? So there we go, Victor Schultz Sorensen. He's going to get ready to pull out to the left-hand side of that Nautic towboat. So, and with that, and for the first time today, let's send it to Sadie.
Thanks, Tony. We're over here at the dock with Nate Smith. Nate, you're not skiing this weekend. I know you've had a little bit of time off for the whole tour. Tell us why you've had a little bit of time off. I know you got some back problems.
Yeah, when I was announcing a couple weeks ago, I mentioned I just have a couple of discs in my back that are pushing on a nerve pretty good. So unfortunately unable to ski. Started getting treatment 2 weeks ago when I went back home. Getting a little bit better day by day, but it's still going to take some time. I mean, I'm nowhere near getting on the water today or next week or anything like that. But, you know, hopefully maybe for the next tournament or towards the end of the year. But, you know, I'm here in Europe. I went home for a bit, and the perks of being a pilot is I can fly over here for free. So I flew over, hung out at T-Gas's place for a little bit, enjoyed that, got some good pasta, and decided to come by here to watch the tournament. I had the time off already from work for the summer, but I haven't skied one tournament. So. Okay, well, it's good to see you lakeside. I know we're all missing watching you go up against all the big boys, Charlie and Freddie. It's sad to see you not out there, but hopefully with a little bit of recovery, we'll see you back out there real soon. Yeah, I mean, hey, let those guys battle it out today. I mean, they're doing a great job of it yesterday, watching Charlie run 41 every round, and it's going to be interesting today. It'll be fun to watch, and hopefully I can join them in the next couple tournaments. Well, I can't wait to see it, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Yep, flying for free. No, we're not jealous. So there we go. That is Victor Schultz Sorensen. The run through a pass number 2. That is 11.25 meters. And actually, come to think of it, so far as results go, with a score of nearly or exceeding 10,000 points for Kennedy Hansen, and skiing 5 at 10.75 meters. That is an exceptional combination of two scores. But we're now looking at our performer right here, right now, with Victor Schultz Sorensen, looking to try and look at that turn off buoy number 3, and he just managed to use his Herculean strength to stay upright on that turn on number 3. And ski does have a propensity to turn extremely hard, and if you're not ready for it, then it can cause you more problems than it generates. So Victor Schultz Sorensen. Here's Victor Short Sorensen at 10 points. Oh, handle up high. Can he get it back down? Look at him go. Look at him go. He's good to go round. How on earth was he able to run this pass? Oh, my word. How on earth? He was all over the show for at least a third of that pass, and he was still able to get round number 6 and through the exit gate to set himself up for 10.25 meters. Man, Victor Short Sorensen skiing like an unmade bed. Just getting the job done. I mean, he must have stalled at least a couple of times here on 10.75 meters, and he is still skiing on the ragged edge, especially here. He actually flipped that rope over the tip of his ski once he realized that he was going to ski over that line around buoy number 5. This guy's got cat-like reflexes. But here we are, 10.25 meters for Victor Short Sorensen, one of the skiers of the day. But is he good enough to earn your vote? Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play to vote for your skier of the day. Brought to you by 2U Nutritional Snacks. 2.5 is his best score of the season. That was in the previous round. There's number 1. Look at him go. Round number... Oh, and he blows the tail. He was that close. Ladies and gentlemen, Victor Short Sorensen, 1.5 at 10.25 meters. Skiing on that KD Element slalom ski and producing a fantastic run here in the men's slalom final. So what a great performance here from Victor Short Sorensen. Struggled to make it through 10.75 meters, but he got the best one that he could have ever hoped for. And just absolutely just crushed it around buoy number 2. He just completely blew the tail of that ski. I'm not even too sure whether he practices 10.25 meters on a regular basis, but either way, this has got to be one of the performances of the tournament so far, notwithstanding the fact that he scored a 2.5 on this line length in the round previous to this to set up a new Danish national men's slalom record. So that is 1.5 at 10.25 meters for Victor Short Sorensen. Let's have a look and see what Matteo Luzzeri can do by way of a response. 12-meter start. Coming to us out of Jolly Ski in San Gervasio Bresciano in the region of Lombardy. Now here's a ski school in Jolly Ski, one of a number of venues that forms part of the Waterski Italy tour. Now, if you are out there and watching and reveling in the sights and sounds and the culture and everything to do with Italy and want a piece of that on a tour-like basis, then reach out and get in touch with Thomas Gustafsson. He regularly organizes tour parties with guests from all over the world. And if you ever get the opportunity to tour some of these sites as well as sample some of the best food out there, then get in touch with Thomas Gustafsson, and he'll furnish you with all the details necessary. One of those sites that regularly makes a stop on the northern portion of that Italian water ski tour is San Gervasio, the home of Jolly Ski, which has seen its facility expand from 1 lake to 2. We're here at a 3-lake facility at the national training site for the Italiana Federazione Sci Nautico Surfing and Wakeboard. This is 11.25 meters, and he makes that one look relatively straightforward. That is Matteo Luzzeri. There we see on dockside Rob Hazelwood. There we see not too far away Thomas de Gasperi. And there we see on the water Matteo Luzzeri. There's your points breakdown on the Waterski Pro Tour. 50, 40, 33, 25, and 20 from first down to fifth. So Matteo looking to try and climb up the ranks on the Waterski Pro Tour. And looking strong and looking in purposeful. So there we go. That is Matteo Luzzeri, and we see dockside there Rob Hazelwood.
Trying to swing with connection. I feel like that's what I get. Like when I figured this boat out a little more in the spring, I was like,
Here we go, folks, behind that Nautique towboat. You can find out more about that towboat, the 26th edition of the Ski Nautique, by going to nautiques.com. 10.75 meters, a little bit of a stall on number 1, but managing to get the ski hard round of number 3. Good to go round number 4 for 5. Oh, getting broken over a little bit, but he has the strength to ski his way out of it. It's a 6 buoy count at 10.75 meters. And it's now within a buoy and a half of being on even terms with Victor Schultz Sorensen. Now, Matteo Luzzeri actually has a tiebreaker from one of the previous rounds, so if they do end up tying on 1.5, Matteo Luzzeri has the tiebreak to position himself above Victor Schultz Sorensen when all is done and dusted. Oh, just look at that. I mean, can you even imagine how much strain goes into your lower back when you're having to take a pull of that kind of magnitude in that kind of fashion? We saw plenty of his strength yesterday, and he's laying it all out for all to see. Matteo Luzzeri, 10.25 meters. Let's see what kind of start he gets. The lead is 1.5. Entrance number 1. Down course. He's round number 2. He's still there, you know. He's round number 3. Does he? Yes. Turn to the wakes. Yes, he does. Matteo Luzzeri. Oh, yes. He's got plenty of reason to be happy. Matteo Luzzeri. 6 buoys. 3 buoys, I do beg your pardon. There were 6 buoys on the pass before at 10.75 meters and 3 buoys right now at 10.25 meters. Fantastic effort there for Matteo Luzzeri. Bringing the ski hard round off buoy number 1. Didn't get the tightness in the line that he would have liked. But I tell you what, he more than made up for it on number 2. He's a righty, which means that he is in a better position to turn the 2-4 side. I sense a little frustration, but at the same time, a little bit of happiness thrown in for good measure. That is Matteo Luzzeri with a 3-buoy count at 10.25 meters, and that sends him into the lead, and it sets up a pretty high bar, a pretty high target for the remaining skiers to chase down. They now know that in order to get ahead of Matteo Luzzeri, they have got to turn 3. And a skier that has done that on ample occasions prior to this competition is our skier from Lincoln in England. That is Rob Hazelwood. And with that in mind, let's send it to Sadie.
All right, guys, we're dockside here with Matteo. He's just come off the water, setting a massive score. Second off the dock, 3 at 10.2. How you feeling after that?
Conflicted. It was a perfect opportunity. That I really loved the way back here on Lake 2, but I was just maybe a little too fast on the gate, and I rushed. So after that one ball with handle on my head, I thought that's all I can do. It's 3. Glad that I got it from the position I was starting at. It's a good score. But I was thirsty for more.
I mean, absolutely. 3 is a great score. You know, second off the dock, there's a few more boys to come. I think that's a solid score. They're all going to have to chase that now. I think you're in a pretty good position. How you feeling? You think we might see a little podium or?
No, not today. So I'll be realistic with you, especially with a backup score of 3. Well, we'll see, but I don't think it's podium material for today.
Okay, well, we're glad to see that you're in the final. You skied amazing, and hopefully we see you at a few more events.
Yeah, I'll be in Poti in 2 weeks. Brilliant thing, pro tournament followed by Europeans. I'm looking forward to go there with my dear friend Gennady, who's a local. It'll be a fun weekend, a fun week.
Well, amazing to talk to you. Thank you, Matteo, and good luck with the rest of it. Back to you, Tony.
And maybe he can help us decipher some of the language as well, I do have to say. TWBC will be there at the Poti Pro and also the European Waterski Championships as the next event's being broadcast live. Skier on the water at this time is Rob Hazelwood, and slicing and dicing their way through the opening 2 runs of 12 and 11.25 meters. So go vote for your skier of the day, waterskibroadcasting.com/play, waterskibroadcasting.com/play. So fantastic skiing there from Rob Hazelwood, getting settled into his opening couple of passes. Now things start getting significantly more challenging. 10.75 meters. Let's see how he gets along. Waiting for his turn, for his day in the sun, is Thomas de Gasperi, our next skier to go after Rob Hazelwood. There's number 1. Number 2, handle up high, round number 3. Known for his outside arm extension and using that as a way of regulating how early he brings the handle across and get across the back of the boat in a quick fashion. As we see one of our competitors warming up, that's Charlie Ross, our final skier to take to the water, who's chasing down Freddie Winter as part of the Waterski Pro Tour leaderboard. Only 3 points separate them. Okay, so looking at Rob Hazelwood. All right there, so Rob Hazelwood looking good. We just saw the Pro Tour points flash up on the screen with Charlie Ross out in the lead to the tune of 209 to 206. So whoever takes the advantage out of this competition will probably ascend the top rung of the ladder on the Waterski Pro Tour. But there's still a lot of water to come under the bridge. This is 10.25 meters. Look at him go. There's one, there's two, there's three. Handle up high, and he stalls after three. That gives him a tie for the lead. A 3-buoy count at 10.25 meters. That is Rob Hazelwood. A skier who skied 0 at 10.25 meters yesterday, but earlier in the competition scored halfway down 10.25 meters. That is Rob Hazelwood. No doubt a little bit of annoyed with himself as a result of that performance. But we'll see how that shapes up against the likes of Matteo Luzzeri. In terms of backup and tie break, Rob Hazelwood has the edge against Matteo Luzzeri. So he skis through the wake towards the left-hand side of the boat. And just looking at this instant replay one more time. Decent number one, looked locked in. But then number two kind of rushing to get the handle in control. And then that led to his balance being skewed into number three and unable for him to fully recover. Skier on the water from Trentino. This is Italy's Thomas De Gasperi. Entrance number one. 12-meter start. A skier that's been suffering lately at the Monaco Waterski Cup. Ruptured 2 discs in his back and has had to take a rest from the skiing scene ever since then. But we're good to see him back. Let's send it to Sadie.
All right, guys, we're dockside. We're here with Rob. He's just come off the water. A massive score of 3 at 10.2. Congratulations on making the final for a start. How'd you feel out there?
Yeah, good, I think. It's hard to look back on. A little wobbly all over the place, some funky stuff in my skiing. I was really happy with the Gator 1. Obviously, really tried not to miss him today and got a really good swing. I think I just missed the handle too, to be honest. I had the old split finger thing and I've been overturning, which is very uncommon for me that much at 2-ball. I'm normally pretty balanced there and I've been struggling all week. So, yeah, that was the 2. I think that was the move I needed. I just missed the handle and lost my hips, but I'm happy. Old Cheddar hasn't missed a 39 since she's been on the ski, so we're getting better at least.
Well, nonetheless, I'm glad to see you in the final because I know the first part of this tour didn't really play out exactly how you had planned. So it's awesome to see you here. I mean, you're playing with the big boys. 3's a good score. How you think it's going to run with you in seedings?
Who knows? 6th, 5th, somewhere around there. It feels good out there. That headwind's really nice on 41 there. I'd be surprised if that's not taken advantage of. And it felt like I tried my best. Just there's going to be big scores. I'm just happy, I guess. It's hard. I'm happy with what I did. I'm annoyed with the situation of this summer. There were some silly mistakes, and overall, the last 2 events, if they'd have been the first 2, I'd have been in a much better spot. But started tough, and then managed to bring myself back out the hole, which is nice. I just need to keep pushing for the rest of the summer.
All right. Well, great to see you out there, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right then, and good to hear from Rob Hazelwood, although his sounds almost as conflicted as Matteo Luzzeri was after his performance. Both of those competitors scoring 3 at 10.25 meters. But the skier on the water, 2-time world men's slalom champion, 12-time European men's slalom champion, it is Thomas De Gasperi. Nice extension prior to his entrance gates here on the next pass of 11.25 meters. Working that T-gas model, good slalom ski to great effect. Wider on the left side, narrower on the right side. As Sasha Deska gets ready on the starting dock, he will start the second half of our list. To round off the first half of our list is Thomas de Gasperi, 10.75 meters. Launching himself into these edge changes. Round number 4, 5, and number 6. Certainly not the easiest or indeed the smoothest 10.75 meter pass that we've ever seen a Thomas de Gasperi complete. But he'll take it. And let's see if he can double down upon his style and technique and energy to get through 10.25 meters. All right, then. So getting through 10.75 meters. Now, Thomas de Gasperi approaching the course at 10.25 meters. For your information, 10.25 meters has never been run by an Italian slalomer. The best that has been produced on this pass is 5, and the skier that was responsible, he is on the water right now. Here we go, Thomas de Gasperi. Let's see what he's got. There's one. There's number 2. He's still upright. He's there, round number 2, and inside buoy number 3. It is a 2-buoy count at 10.25 meters. That still means that our leader in the clubhouse at the moment with 3 at 10.25 meters is Rob Hazelwood, tied with Matteo Luzzeri with that same score. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for him once again from Italia, Thomas de Gasperi. Getting 2 at 10.25 meters.
Grazie, Manu.
Just trying to settle his nerves down after this performance. He got the gate shot that he wanted, although the ski was starting to chatter and look a little bit unnervy coming into that buoy on number 1, and that may have caused him to be a little bit hesitant around buoy number 2, and ends up with that 2-buoy count. Thomas de Gasperi from Trentino in Italy, who took a pretty hefty knock to his neck, ruptured a couple of discs in the upper part of his back due to taking a huge hit round 6 buoy at 10.75 meters over at the Monaco Waterski Cup about a week or 2 ago in Roquebrune-Saint-Jean. One of the skiers that was on fire in that particular event is the skier on the water from France. This is Sacha Desquin with the season's best of 5 buoys at 10.25 meters. With that in our minds, let's send it to Sadie.
Thanks, Tony. We're down here with T-Gas. He's just come off the water. Official score of 2 at 10.2. It's been a few years since your last Pro Tour win. We're on home soil. Okay, last year. Thanks to you guys. We're on home soil. I know that you're hoping to throw down a pretty big score and see if those other boys could chase it. How are you feeling after that set?
Couldn't get my rhythm going today. It's all my fault, I guess. Yesterday felt pretty good, even if my neck was worse yesterday than today. Today is actually the first time that I don't feel pulling so much. So I got to blame myself today.
Well, I'm glad to hear your neck's feeling a little better. We're happy to see you in the final. I know it's not the score you wanted, but back to the drawing board, building, and hopefully we can see you out there very soon.
Yeah, a couple of days off for sure. Go back to Trento to the ski school, see my mom and my friends, and then I'll be out for Poti for the Poti Pro and the European Championships.
Okay, awesome. Well, I'll send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much. And Thomas's ski school over in Trento is one of those facilities that is visited quite regularly by a number of pro skiers during their time whenever they've called upon Italy to be one of their destinations. One of the recommended sites to go to is his site in Trento. It's a beautiful natural lake, and if you ever get the chance to get out here to Italy, I would certainly give Thomas a call and find out what his availability is in terms of being able to ski on that facility. Sasha Deska, 2 passes to the good. 12 meters, 11.25 meters to follow as Freddie Winter gets ready and prepared for the task at hand. The men's slalom final. Thomas De Gasperi, we saw a few minutes ago. We've got the skier on the water, Sasha Deskin, the legend of Lourdes. So Sasha Deskin, who's seen an uptick in form so far as his slalom in consistency goes, is really looking for a Pro Tour win, which hasn't come his way all that often. And as a few of our friends along dockside take in the nervous energy and the anticipation, we've seen Sasha Deska. There's number 1 and number 2. Looking good, though. Pushing it forwards and getting round buoy number 6 there. 10.75 meters. That is Sasha Deskin. So Sasha Deskin, just looking at his more recent history, the last time that he ran 10.25 meters, he did that in 2019. I believe that was at a Pro Tour stop in the United Kingdom. Being that far back, 2019, that might have been the Three Sisters event that took place in the northern part of England. Speaking of England, we've got Will Asher on dockside, and he's getting ready to go. He'll be third from last off the dock, and then we'll have Freddie Winter and Charlie Ross and all of those competitors. They are on the top 3 of the rankings right now on the Waterski Pro Tour. Oh, getting broken over on 10.25 meters. He's still there. He's still upright on number 3. Can he make it outside buoy number 4? Yes, he can. But not enough to get to the wakes. The score is under review. I'm going to take a look at the instant replay to see if that ski actually made it on the outside or at the very... or at the very least scoring 3. There's number 1. He gets 3 according to our officials. There's 1. There's number 2. Here's the 3 that we know that he got at the very least. Just sliding down course here. And made contact with the buoy, and you can't clout the buoy that hard and displace it without paying the consequence of not scoring that buoy. And that is the case here with Sasha Deska. A 3 buoy count at 10.25 meters. Now, this is very intriguing because we have 3 skiers to go. We got Will Asher, we got Freddie Winter, and we got Charlie Ross. If that 3 buoy count going forwards is not superseded by any of those competitors, then there could be the possibility of a triple runoff between Matteo Luzzeri, Rob Hazelwood, and Sasha Deska. For any other position occupied by those 3 buoys at 10.25 meter scores, it would come down to a tie break based upon the previous score from the previous round, the highest previous score from the previous round. And there we go. That is Will Asher opening up with 12 meters, as is the case with everyone here. The minimum starting line length is 12 meters. All right, then, and as Sasha Deska explains kind of what happened out there. Okay, as we continue on, we've got a good friend of mine joining me here in the announcing spot. We've got Brando Caruso. So how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing good, Tony. What about you?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah, it's nice to watch these guys. Beautiful to be here at Recetto. What a bummer I didn't make it to finals, but definitely wanted to come and see these last guys because there's definitely a lot to learn from them. And why not watching it with you?
Indeed, indeed. I feel honored. Here we go. We've got Will Asher on 11.25 meters. All right, so Will Asher getting through pass number 2, 11.25 meters, looking extraordinarily easy.
Wow, yeah, the wheel it's another level.
Yes, and a skier that's also on another level when everything goes right for him is Brando Caruso, and just looking at this pass here from Will Asher, what are you looking for? What are you seeing that may be easily implemented into your own skiing there, Brando?
I don't know. Honestly, I've been struggling a little bit. With my mind, my ski, but that's how it works. It's never only ups. You got downs and ups, and then the most important is to keep fighting for it and keep believing for your future goals. And
so there's still time out there to actually physically think about what you need to do at the proceeding the turn and turning after. It's not all rhythm, right?
Definitely, Tony. But we're learning. We got new boats this year. They're pretty good, but just gotta learn the pace, the rhythm, the letter. And I kind of messed up with that a little bit. And maybe played with my ski too much, but let's look at this 39 from Will. Masterclass.
All right, here he comes. 10.75 meters from Will Asher. He still has the
he's so calm, man.
Ability to backside these turns.
just able to let the ski around, don't panic, and I think he's the best one in the game. There is no one better than Will at doing that, you know, just letting the ski around, being calm. And
he doesn't hit the panic button all that often.
He's so impressive, you know. I always tell him, I always make jokes with him because he's able to stay in the middle of the series and put a big score and put the pressure. And I don't know how he manages to do that, but he's very smart, you know, very, very smart from him. And hopefully we can see deep 41 from him today.
And yeah, come to think of it, where Will Asher starts in the final round of a competition is typically about the middle portion. You very
always
very rarely see him actually be last off the dock.
Yeah. No. As I said, I always make fun of, make jokes with him about it. But and what an athlete! In and out, you know, as a person, has always been amazing, you know, to battle with him. Such a nice guy.
Indeed, and we see Will Asher, who really showed us what it was all about in the early 2000s, medaling in the World Championship over in Claremont in Florida, and 2 seasons later taking the world title in 2005.
Oh, cold.
So the season's best there for Will Asher is 5 buoys at 10.25 meters, and he will definitely want to try and get something along those lines to put him a guaranteed spot on the podium if he can take the lead here. There's number 1.
Nice one.
He's good for number 2. He's still there. He's round number 3. A little bit of a slide there. Round number 4. This is Will Asher. Round number 5. Can he make it? Round buoy number... and he's inside number 6. So tiniest best for the season. But he does take the lead and assures himself a spot on the podium. So from Great Britain, the skier that has produced 5 at 10.25 meters just now, that is Will Asher.
What a pass, Tony. Just the level of Will right now, it's insane. He looked like he was going at 38.
Yeah.
It's just so beautiful to watch him, you know. It's crazy. Masterclass right there. Look at that. Even not the perfect start that he wanted. A little bit dropped the shoulder, but then he was able to settle, get back. And, you know, at 41, it's really hard. I can tell you it's really hard to do that. But he's been working a lot in and out of the field. He's working with settings, skis. Wow, there's a lot to learn from him.
So getting a push forwards over the tip of his ski there off number 5, and
wow,
he clouted that buoy number 6. He hit it pretty darn hard.
Still a big score though, like 5 at 41. I mean, it's not gonna be easy for the other guys, but of course we know Freddie and Charlie, they're about to be up, so we'll see.
Speaking of Freddie and Charlie, we're going to see Freddie Winter come into the course very, very soon. But in the meantime, just seen the tail end of that instant replay. There's 1, 2, and that's number 3 at the opening pass of 12 meters. There's 4, there's 5. Should have no problems getting through 12 meters, and to that effect, looking very, very good indeed. So let's send it to Sadie.
All right, guys, we're dockside with Will Asher. You've just come off the water, massive score of 5. I know in Recetto at the 2025 World, you also got 5 and you placed 3rd. So tell us, what was going through your brain once you got off of that 3 and going into 4 and 5?
Really, it was like don't short pull into 4, like commit, and then I got into 5, and I guess I just forgot all of that. Yeah, I'm pretty good at getting 5 here. I'm happy with that. Honestly, I can't complain. I was just thinking to myself, it's so much harder to get 5 than 3 physically. Like, it doesn't seem like much 2 more buoys, but holy moly, it's a lot more. So I'm happy. It's been a great 5 weeks. Like everyone's saying, I'm ready to take some time.
I mean, again, like you said, you're very consistent. We've had 3 5s now. Massive score. We've got Freddie and Charlie going out next, and they're going to have to chase that score. At worst, you've placed 3rd. So congratulations. It's great to see you in the final. Anyone you want to say thank you to or hello to back home?
You know, it's just always my family and my friends. They've just always been me through the rough and the smooth and kind of give me the mental space and permission to come here and just attack as well as I can. So, you know, it's just fun.
well, being an athlete is difficult, but having a support crew is what it's all about. And I hope to see you back on the water very soon. What's your next plans?
Go back to England tomorrow, and then I'll be there for 10 days, and I'm not going to think past that for now.
Okay, well, go put your feet up and watch the next two skiers and enjoy the ride. Back to you, Tony.
All right, then, looking good. Just seeing a few messages being posted on the live chat for the YouTube channel. You can be a part of the live chat by subscribing to the TWBC YouTube channel. Be a part of nearly 20,000 subscribers to the TWBC YouTube channel, and have the ability to participate in the live chat, and also be notified of when the next live event gets published on the TWBC YouTube channel.
But what an athlete, Will. Crazy, if I'm not mistaken, he's 44. He's still coming out here, put a huge score with a strategy, because as he said, he was going to run it, but of course when you go in subconsciously, you want to run 3 or 5, you know. So then, but I think he did a great thing. Wow. Let's give him credit.
Yeah, fantastic effort there for Freddie Winter. So passes he's gone through so far. He's gotten through the opener, and he ran 11.25 meters coming back. There we see Charlie Ross. And there out on the water, the Waterski Pro Tour leader of the season-long rankings. This is 10.75 meters. This is Freddie Winter. Normally skis over at the Oxfordshire Waterski Club outside of the famous English city of Oxford.
Everything controls. Wow.
He is in complete control of this pass. There you go, 10.75 meters, and now is looking to try and assert his authority upon this event.
Great, yeah, just the way that he's able to keep the line tight, it's another level from Freddie. It's good to see like a specific skill from every skier, you know, every skier is different, and it's so nice to watch and appreciate the way they ski, and there's of course a lot to learn, and hopefully put it in for the future.
So here we go, Freddie Winter, just looking at them with the tail end of that pass at 10.75 meters, and now looking for 10.25 meters. He's had deep enough runs at 10.25 meters, and he has skied into 9.75 on a number of occasions, but if there's any time that he wants to choose to do it, the 10.25 meter run, the 6 buoy count, now would be a good way. So, Freddie Winter, certainly capable of running into 9.75 meters, has not done it so far this season on the European Tour.
Let's see.
Here we go. Right here, right now. Currently the leader on the Waterski Pro Tour on 209 points. There's one.
Great one.
There's number 2.
Come on.
What has he got? Round number 3, a little bit of a slide on number 3.
Wow.
Controls number 4.
He's on it.
Look at this. Round number 5.
He's on it.
Yes!
Wow.
There you go. 6 at 10.25 meters. The first time he's done that all season.
What a pass. We might gonna see a runoff.
Maybe.
We might gonna see a runoff. It's getting fun.
That was probably one of his best 10-2 ever run.
Fantastic skiing there from Freddie Winter. All right there. So Freddie Winter, fantastic skiing, and there was never a moment of doubt in this pass, Brandon.
No, wow, it was just probably the best, one of the best 41 I've seen for Freddie. It was just in it, you know. The ski never really stalled. He was always on it. Yeah,
he came into this pass with a plan, didn't he?
Yeah, definitely. He just wanted to run. He's a animal. When we all know Freddie, he rather die, you know, like he pushes the limit, and there is of course also.
All right there. So continuing on, Freddie Winter. Now there are records that he has in his sight. If he can get past 2 on this pass, he would set himself up with a British and European record. Here he comes. There's 1. Does he get outside number 2? Oh no, and he collapses.
I think he does. I
Yes.
think that's 1 1/4.
He's round number 2.
I don't want to make the call now. The judges are going to make the call, but it looked like to me 1 around this time. But let's see. Let's see the
I
replay.
have not seen a sportsman shout with that kind of ferocity since John McEnroe.
And come on, let's be honest. Just Freddie would do that. Throw the ski at 43. Like,
I think he's happy.
He's got it. So confirm the quarter. Okay. All right.
Well, he got a piece of number 2. That much we know. How much of that piece of 2, we'll find out in a moment. He got the number 1. He really pushed hard to get outside buoy number 2.
Yeah, he's definitely out of. That's 1.5, 100%. I mean, I don't want to make the call. Maybe.
Could be a quarter, could be a half. It's down to the judges.
Of course he got it. Big
Of course.
That's got to be a half.
I mean, if
And
he
he's still
if he went
asking the
around
officials for a definitive ruling on this.
Yeah, definitely went around it.
Yeah, he got the ski. He got the ski outside the buoy line at the very least. But did that ski make it around the buoy enough to constitute a half? We are waiting on that decision. Waving to Manuel Domini as he drives past. One and a half. 1 1/2 for Freddie Winter.
Well deserved. Gotta say, this time, well deserved. As soon as he's done it, like I was like, he went around and that was a half. Wow, that's gonna be a tough call for Charlie, but I'm sure he can do it. Like, it's gonna be a fun one.
Yep, it's going to be a fun. So the first time on the Waterski Pro Tour that the skier has to turn number 1 and get outside number 2 to get anywhere close to winning this event.
Wow, just making history right there, Tony.
All right, so our final skier to take to the water, having skied 1 buoy at 9.75 in round number 1 from Canada. This is Charlie Ross. And incidentally, that score of 1.5 at 9.75 meters now takes the lead as the top score, which means that if things turn out the way that they are, with 1.5 being the lead score and indeed the winning score, that would give the person in possession of it 2 extra Pro Tour points to add to his season-long tally. Here we go, 12 meters for Charlie Ross.
Wow, what a place, Recetto. Special thanks goes to the organizers. It's crazy. I mean, it's sad for me that every time I'm not in shape for this tournament, but wow, it's so great to be at my home, one of my home site, and see this guy putting huge scores. It just makes me proud, you know. And of course, thanks to everyone who put up the event.
It's Italy. What do you expect?
Yeah, good food, right, Tony? Some good food.
Absolutely.
Finally.
It's good food, but it's also good food as well. And there we go, and Freddie is being transported back to the dock because he knows that Charlie Ross is a very capable athlete, and it could come down to a runoff for the win.
Wow, yeah, if we see a runoff with 1.5, that'd be epic. I mean, he already made history right there, and seeing a runoff 1.5.
I didn't realize who was driving that cart there for a moment.
Is it the first time? I don't even know. Is it the first time if they do a runoff of 1.5 at 43? I'm not even aware, but that'd be insane.
Wow, it's it's just remarkable, isn't it?
Yeah, no, it's crazy.
So Freddie Winter is transported back to the dock. And now all he can do is sit back and monitor the situation out there on the slalom course. Charlie Ross has gotten through 12 and he's back on 11.25 meters. Now, I wanted to ask you a little bit of a question, Brando, so far as your skiing was concerned. You decided to go with 12 meters in both of the opening rounds. What was your thinking on that?
I mean, it's kind of like a long story, but I'm gonna try to make it short. I just got hurt from that side, that's when I broke my ribs, but we sent it to Sadie and continued the story.
Indeed.
All right, guys, dockside here with Freddie Winter, 1.5 at 9.75. Incredible score. You've just lit the water on fire. Charlie's on the water now. The suspense is insane. Talk us through that really quick.
Sorry, it just felt good. It feels good out there. Charlie's going to do well. I mean, he's skiing great right now, but it's just nice. It's my best ever score in a pro final. I've been close, but I never got around 2. So, I mean, it's a big score, but, Charlie's the only guy that's done more than that this year, really ever, apart from Will and Nate. So, yeah, let's see. I did my job.
I mean, the suspense is insane, standing on the side of the lake here. Let's turn around, let's watch it, but enjoy this moment.
I am enjoying it, yeah. It's one of those things. Like, I did myself justice, and let's see what happens. It'd be nice to win.
Amazing. Back to you, Tony.
Why, thank you very much as we continue to roll along. 2 passes to the good right now. 12 and 11 for Charlie Ross.
That's his 39.
Got the chance to talk to him for a TWBC podcast episode alongside his assistant Neely. Make sure you check that out on whatever platform you choose to listen to your podcast as we have a look at Charlie Ross. Looking good, looking strong, and getting through 11.25 meters. And,
I mean, it doesn't get easier than that.
No, not really. He made it look easy. I mean, he made that look like 14.25 meters, much less 11.25 meters.
Of course, these guys are insane, but let's give credit to the driver, to the boat. Wow. I wish I could ski better, Tony. Hopefully next turn.
You sound a little... You're gaining a little bit of a reputation here.
No, but it was my punishment. I was like, let me go there, so now I'm going to enjoy it, learn, and then...
You're sounding like Zlatan.
But it happens, I think it's good when you're down to watch the others, to try to reproduce at least what they're doing, and that's what I'm trying to do today and try and enjoy it.
All right. All right, then. So in the context of this event, our skier on the water, Charlie Ross, has completed 10.25 meters in both of the opportunities he's had in the opening rounds of this competition. Now, there's Freddie Winter. He's looking out to see if what he's done is enough for the moment. Here we go, coming on down. We've got Charlie Ross, 10.25 meters,
wow.
Gets a good hard hit off buoy number 1. There's 2. There's, oh no, he's broken over off number 3, trying to grab onto the handle too soon.
Wow.
Disaster, devastation there.
That was definitely
for Charlie Ross, and that therefore means that the title, the inaugural men's slalom title at the Recetto Pro from Great Britain, his name is Freddie Winter.
Great job, Tony. Wow, well deserved.
Eli, go fetch him. Oh, the boat.
It was good.
All right there. So Charlie Ross, unfortunately, they're unable to get the kind of start that he needed. Well, he did get a good start off buoy number 1. And then round number 2, but what did you see here off number 2?
I don't know. It was just an amazing start. You know, at 41, one little mistake and it's over. And usually happens to Charlie. He's very, very, very good at recovering. As we said, I mean, today wasn't his day. He's an insane skier. So young, has a lot to show us. But, you know, what a start, Tony. You know, at 41, if you just think, you know, when you're pulling to the other buoy, there's no time to think. So that's my view.
All right, then. That therefore means that in second place is Will Asher. In third place is Sasha Deskin. And let's send it back to Sadie.
Okay, guys, we're dockside. Freddie Winter, he's now the Recetto Pro Slalom champion for 2026. What an incredible feat. I mean, you knew Charlie was going out after you, and he has the potential to get that too. So you knew you had to lay the law. 1.5, a massive score. Congratulations.
Yeah, so happy. I mean, to that point, like I just knew that with Charlie after me, I'm like, I'm going to get half or get to 2, because I just thought I can't bother with runoffs. It's, you know, and it would put pressure on him to get to 2. So, yeah, I mean, I'm really happy. Last year I came here, and I mean, I'm going to be honest and say that the World Championships final this day was like probably the worst day of my whole life. I felt so miserable after that. So to, you know, come back, I've been looking at this tournament going, it'd be nice to go back and do myself justice, not, you know, run 3 at 10.25 and go and get a big score. And I'm really happy to have done it. A year too late, but, you know, that's fine. Better late than never. And over the moon, really. Yeah, really, really happy.
I mean, from your past, you know, you had a pretty bad injury and you've had to make a big recovery from that, and you've had a few wins since then, but I'm sure this one's just like the perfect little cherry on the cake. I know you have a few events after this. Are you looking forward to those ones?
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to it. I look forward to everything. I mean, you know, I'll say, you know, Charlie, who didn't have his best day today, like, it's just so much fun competing against him, who's the new guy, against Will, I've been battling him for, I don't know, 13 years, and he's at it for 20 years or whatever. So it's just it's so great. I like competing. I like you know, everything that goes with it. And yeah, it's just, I want to, I'm 36, but I want to keep doing this. I want to, you know, it makes you feel really old when the guy that's beating you most rounds is 20. But nice to get a win here and there. And that's it's a really good feeling.
I mean, congratulations. I know everyone on the banks and at home is love watching you guys battle it out every weekend. So, again, congratulations. Enjoy the moment, ride the high, and we'll see you at the next event.
Absolutely. And thank you, Mum and Dad. Thank you, everyone that's coached me and all that sort of stuff. This is, as you know, Sadie, this is not a solo mission. I'm really happy and grateful to be able to do this, and thank you to everyone for putting on a phenomenal event on what, you know, I might say might have to be the best lake in the world. I don't know. I mean, it feels that good, so fantastic. Thank you very much, everyone.
I mean, I can agree with that. This lake's incredible. The atmosphere is amazing. Again, congratulations. Enjoy the moment, and back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much, and let's have a look at that leaderboard as we see Freddie Winter being congratulated by Charlie Ross on the starting dock. Freddie Winter, your winner with 1.5 at 9.75 meters. Will Asher in second with 5 at 10.25 meters. Third place, Sasha Deskin with 3. He has a superior tiebreak ahead of Rob Hazelwood and Matteo Luzzeri. 2.5 at 10.25 meters for Charlie Ross. Thomas de Gasperi on 2. Victor Schultz Sorensen with 1.5. So every single one of our finalists getting into 10.25 meters. A tremendous achievement all the way through, all the way around. Okay, so now let's send it to Sadie.
Thanks, guys. We're back here again, dockside. We're with Charlie Ross this time. Look, not a great final round. I know you're pretty gutted and devastated, but if you look at the bright side, I know it's pretty hard to see that right now, but you've had such success on this tour so far. You are very young, and yeah, just run us through how that set, how you felt out there.
Yeah, no, I mean, I felt amazing. It's hard not to feel amazing here. I mean, I would echo that it is one of the best lakes in the world. I mean, 1 and 2, I felt great. You know, just got a little ahead of myself and overcranked 3, but, you know, a little bummed. I mean, it's my first time off a podium this year. I mean, that's kind of upsetting, and it's also upsetting when you know the drivers one of the best. The boat is the best. The lake's one of the best. Like, everything is perfect and primed to go put out a big score. And, you know, I wasn't able to do that today. I mean, Freddie did. He looked so good. Will looked so good. He got a little 5-ball fever, but he was looking so good until then. But no, I mean, upset with how I skied, but overall so happy with the experience being here in Italy. I mean, it's such a nice time. The organizers treated us so well, and we're eternally grateful. I mean, this is a pretty special place and pretty special experience. And, you know, get a little break, get to go Corsica tomorrow, and then a few days in Muskoka and in Canada at home until Rocky Mountain Pro in Calgary. So excited for that, excited to kind of redeem myself, but, you know, excited to get training and get practicing and get back to it.
Well, Charlie, it was lovely to see you compete this weekend. I know all of us were rooting for you, and I know there's a bit of devastation in there, a lot of devastation, but it's okay. Take this and use it as fuel to light the fire and get back out there, and hopefully we'll see you back on that top step very soon.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you.
No worries. Back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much. And as we see an overview of this wonderful facility here at Recetto, Pro Tour standings, increase in points for Freddie Winter, who's on 61 points, and 2 of those points come by way of his best tournament score, with one at 9.75 meters. Charlie Ross is still there in second spot on 2:21, so well within reach. Will Asher still maintaining his third place, standing on Waterski Pro Tour rankings at 179. Sasha Deska on 81. Tim Tornquist on 80. Those represent the top 5. And if you want more details on the Waterski Pro Tour Pro Men's Slalom rankings, go to waterskiprotour.com. That's waterskiprotour.com. Audience prize winner. Let's have a look and see who it is. It is Cynthia Susulak. Cynthia Susulak, you have won yourself a D3 slalom ski. Congratulations. We're going to reach out to you within about the next day or so to arrange your selection and your subsequent delivery of that slalom ski to you. All right, our next event is going to be the women's jump final. The next event is going to be the women's jump final. It should be within about the next 10 or so minutes. You are continuing to watch the inaugural Recetto Pro right here in the Parco Nautico di Sesia. Women's jump final coming up right after this.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous waterski hotspots.
For over 20 years, because times are always changing, the men and women of DNCA have been invested in future-oriented solutions through active and flexible conviction management. Times change, values remain. Entrust your savings to an asset management firm to meet your long-term financial goals. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
The perfect holiday isn't a destination. It's a feeling. That's why we don't sell packages. We listen. We design. We create journeys as individual as you are. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Eagle, made in the USA.
Morning, Ryan.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
All right then, folks. Welcome back to continuing coverage of this inaugural Recetto Pro. There's the remaining portion of our schedule for this weekend. The women's jump final, men's jump final, and then the prize giving. And we've got I believe 12 competitors ready to go for the jump event. Split between the women and the men, and there is the men's slalom leaderboard. Freddie Winter taking the victory with 1.5 at 9.75. Will Asher in second with a 5 at 10.25 meters. Sasha Deskern on 3. Rob Hazelwood also on 3, but with an inferior backup. So too is Matteo Luzzeri. Charlie Ross in 6. Thomas de Gasperi in 7th. And Victor Schultz Sorensen in 8th. And I tell you what, so far as Freddie Winter is concerned, he's had a complicated history with this side here in Recetto. From one season not being able to make a deep water start because his binding had unclipped prior to one of his critical passes, to finishing 7th last year in the World Waterski Championships, and I don't know what he's produced in between so far as scoring is concerned, but I think he can lay those ghosts to rest once and for all on the strength of that 1.5 at 9.75 meter score for himself. So well done, and he continues to lead in the Waterski Pro Tour standings to the tune of 261 points. All right, women's jump running order. We got Kennedy Hansen to kick us off, but Scarlett Graham will actually go first because she starts at the 1 meter 50 ramp height. She is our only competitor at 1 meter 50, and then we'll go to 1.65 meter ramp height. Then Linda Polidarova, Maisa Jakobsen, and Sasha Denierskaya. So Scarlett Graham has a personal best approaching 43 meters and jumped pretty well yesterday. Jumped actually 42.4 meters yesterday.
Più firme ci sono, meno di costi. X firme. Mi sento sola che mi inquadra solamente.
So Scarlett Graham, the current IWWF World Junior Girls Jump Champion, and I had the opportunity to speak to her about that achievement as part of an episode on the TWBC podcast. You can check that out whenever you have time on Spotify, on YouTube Music, and wherever else you choose to listen to your favorite podcast. The TWBC podcast, the episode with Scarlett Graham, available right now. So Scarlett Graham getting ready to go, and I'm sure that Scott and Marion Ellis will be watching in. She trains with them in Central Florida, as well as training right here at Recetto. Originally from England, but moved to Italy many years ago. So Scarlett Graham, our lead-off skier, the ramp height is at 1 meter 50, and then after that, then the ramp moves up to 1.65 meters high.
La rampa è giusta, vero? Certo, già sistemata. Grazie.
So Scarlett Graham getting ready to go.
Yeah, it's good. Sì, c'era il nodo.
Scarlett Graham, age 15, so she has at least one more Junior World Championships of eligibility coming up within about the next season or so.
Thank you. Have a fun. Thanks, you too. Thank you.
All right, so we see on the dock side there Kennedy Hansen. She's getting ready to go. All right, let's see what we've got here. This is Scarlett Graham. Coming in, jump number 1 on the 5-foot-high ramp height. A decent-looking jump there, a good steady opener as we endeavor to find the distance for her. So looking at this again, with the benefit of instant replay, getting a good push off the top. Should get the distance any moment now for Scarlett Graham. Scarlett Graham's distance on her opener is 42.2, which is only 20 centimeters behind what she did yesterday. So 42.2, 138 feet. And looking for a little bit more than that to try and keep her nose ahead against competition such as Kennedy Hansen and the others to come afterwards, Linda Polidarova, Maja Jakobsen, and our final skier to hit the water, which will be Sasha Denierskaya. So here we go. This now is Scarlett Graham, jump number 2. 42.2 meters to open things up for her. And yesterday jumped eventually 42.4 meters, and I suspect that one could be around about that range. So 40.9 meters, losing a bit of distance, and not quite as late as she was on the previous jump. So waiting on the distance, yeah, 40.9 meters, just confirming that distance for 0.9. All right, here comes the Scarlett Graham. One last attempt as the wind starts to gust up a little bit. This could be a sign of things to come here for Scarlett Graham, just trying to stay loose on the line. And now activates the switch and gets pulled into the bottom right-hand corner, but managing to get early enough onto the jump to take full advantage of the ramp surface. She skis into the shore. 42.4 meters on jump number 1. I suspect that one is going to be around about the same range. 40.9 on jump number 2, and we're just waiting on the distance on jump number 3. So 43.5. I believe that is extremely closer to Scarlett Graham's personal best. So well done to her. Scarlett Graham, the current IWWF World Junior Girls Jump Champion, took that title in January, this past January in Argentina. And if you want to see that performance again, you can check out the Waterski archives, the TWBC YouTube channel archives, for the full performances of every single individual competitor that was present there at the World Championships, including that performance from Scarlett Graham, which led to a world title. So 43.5, hopefully we'll get to hear from her in a moment. But in the meantime, the ramp has been raised to 1.65 meters high. And the skier on the water is Kennedy Hansen. Now, Kennedy Hansen, certainly one of the world's top overall skiers. Just trying to calculate a distance that would be necessary for her to maybe get close to the world overall record. And where she's jumping right now, it will still leave her about 200 overall points adrift, even with the slalom score that she was able to produce of 5 to 10.75 meters and tricking 9,300 points. Each of the scores must be produced in the same reciprocal round, so you can't use just the best performance of the competition. It needs to be performed in the same round. All right, coming in, this is Kennedy Hansen. Coming in, jump number 1, passing up on that jump. And with that, let's send it over to Sadie.
All right, thanks, Tony. We're down here with Scarlett Graham. You've just come off the water. Now, we're in the finals, and you've just jumped a PB, 43.5, 0.1 of a PB. So congratulations, and what a place to do it. How'd you feel out there?
Well, I was mainly trying to jump a bit more than yesterday, because yesterday I jumped 42.4, so I kind of wanted to try and get closer to my PB. And that last jump actually felt pretty good. I think that I could have still done a little bit more, but overall I'm happy with it. It was really nice.
Okay, well, it was great to see you out there. I mean, you're super young, you're jumping pretty fast, so it's pretty incredible. And what events do you have coming up next?
Well, next up, I know for sure that I'm doing Europeans in mid-August, which is like in a month away, more than a month away. So I've still got time for that, but I'll see if I'm going to do something else in the meantime or not.
Okay, so you've got more in the tank and upcoming events. I love to hear it. Everyone at home, I'm sure they're super happy. Is there anyone you want to say thank you to?
Well, as always, I want to say thank you to my home side, Waterski Spedlonga, because they're always there for me. They're my biggest supporters. So mainly my coaches here, Davide, Manuel, and Marina. But then there's also some coaches at home, like Virpalo. And then, as always, there's Scott and Marion that I want to thank, because they're always really huge supporters. And my family at home who's watching me, like my grandma, my sister, my dad.
Well, again, congratulations. Awesome skiing this weekend, and go and put your feet up and relax now. Back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much. All right, here we go. This is Kennedy Hansen. Kennedy Hansen yesterday jumped 34.1 meters. Passing up on 2 jumps out of 3, but this one I feel is a lot more aggressive, and she gets a little bit more out of the jump on this one. So looking at this again, getting a good push there, and just feeling a little bit of a strain coming across her body as she exited the ramp. And let's have a look at this again. This is 43.1 meters, 43.1 meters. So 43.1 meters. Now that combined with the 4-buoy count at 10.75 meters yesterday in round 2 of slalom, combined with the second round trick score that she produced today of 9,300 points. That 43.1 meter jump puts her within about 500 overall points away from shattering the world overall record. She needs a jump distance realistically approaching 56 meters to get anywhere close to Hannah Streltsova's world overall record. Here she comes. And passing up on jump number 3. So jumping 43.1, which was her best jump distance in the middle of her effort. 43.1 on jump number 2. 141 feet, her best jump of this competition. And that concludes the effort for Kennedy Hansen during the course of this weekend's action. She just got pulled in towards the bottom right-hand corner and just didn't like the look of that. All right, so looking down the lake, and another kiss cam with Linda Polidarova, who was about to take to the water in this this women's jump final at the 1.65 meter ramp height. Linda Polidarova, who set herself up for a Czechia national women's jump record with a jump distance of 47.9 meters yesterday. All right, Linda Polidarova, not too much of a read on her so far as a biography or anything like that. Only the fact that she got a personal best and a pending Czechia women's jump national record to her credit, as she makes a turn round the bottom end of the course. We have 2 more competitors to go after her. Maisa Jakobsen, who's been doing wonderfully with her distances, 51.2 meters yesterday on the middle jump. And, of course, Sasha Denyaskaya, who jumped 51.2 meters to tie that jump. Here comes Linda Polidarova. Turns, drives. Again, a little bit unsettled in the air there, and Linda Polidarova settles into the landing and will get credit for that jump and the distance that goes along with it. So looking at this instant replay again, we're going to get the jump distance flashed up on your screen in just a moment. Little unstable with a ski pressure coming off the second wake, was transferring from one. Okay, 44.4 meters, and let's send it to dockside.
Okay, thanks, Tony. We're down here with Kennedy Hansen. You've just come off the water. Look, not a great round for either of your jump rounds, but that's okay. You second in slalom, second in trick. You've had a lot of success this weekend. I know last weekend you jumped pretty incredible as well, so don't take it too hard, but talk us through how you felt out there.
Yeah, I felt terrible, to be honest, but it just wasn't my day, wasn't my weekend for jumping. Just kept slipping and then just couldn't really get my timing. But, I mean, yeah. Is what it is, so.
I know you passed your first jump, you took your second with a slip, and then passed the third, which is kind of very similar to what you did yesterday. At the end of the day, being a jumper, you can't take all of them due to safety reasons, and if you don't feel comfortable, then you don't take it.
Yeah, it was pretty early, so got to figure that out. I think the wind was a little bit stronger, and then just did not get to my spot. It's okay, happens.
That's right, you're headed back home, you can do some more training, find that timing, and keep building on your jump. Congratulations for the weekend, and enjoy the rest of the tournament.
Thank you, guys.
Back to you, Tony.
All right, and Linda boosting out a huge jump there on the second attempt, and that could be very, very close to about a 46, 47 meter, may even be 48, and if it's the latter, it's a huge jump, and it's a 47.6. That is 0.3 of a meter behind her own national pending national record. 47.6 meters. Let's see if she can counter back with a better distance on her third and last jump. Good lift and good float over those skis. Can't ask for much more than that as she rides out that jump and has got one more attempt to go. So here we go, folks, coming in, one last attempt. Linda Polidarova. Turns in, drives in hard and up and over, and will land and ride, would almost ride that jump out, unfortunately taking a fall. Looked a little unsettled coming in and just as unsettled in the landing, and resulting in the that jump not being given to her. You have to ride the jump out in order for it to be scored. Looks like she just got a little bit crushed over her left ski, and she has to make do with 47.6 meters as we go to our penultimate competitor in the women's jump final, a native of Denmark. Her name is Maja Jakobsen. Getting twisted in the air there, Linda Polidarova, and that creates an unsettling effect upon the landing. And Here is Maja Jakobsen, complete with the Danish flag on her helmet. Skiing behind a jump boat that is the Danish colors. So looks like things are yes, and the Danish flag on her wrist as well. So it looks like the planets are aligning for Maja Jakobsen. Let's see how she gets along. Maja Jakobsen tied for the lead with a jump of 51.2 meters. And we'll be looking for something around about that range, if not a little bit more. Maja Jakobsen only just recently moved the ramp height from 1.50 meter to 1.65 meter. So Linda Polidarova with her jump distance of 47.6, currently in third place, and will finish no worse than that position. So she is on the podium in the women's jump competition. All right, here we go. Maja Jakobsen, 54 kilometers now, letter P. 47.6 meters is the lead jump distance. She should be able to overhaul it with the very first jump, and she has. A little bit of a slippage in the air, but managing to control it enough to land it and ride it out. So Maja Jakobsen getting ready for jump number 2. Looks in a very, very good shape for her first attempt, and just driving the skis hard round off the turn, activating the switch. And indeed it is. It is good enough for the lead. It is 49.2, 49.2. Now, in the previous round, she opened up with a 48.9, so she's already ahead of the curve there in terms of what she comes out with on the first jump. A little bit of swing in the air, which could indicate a number of things. Probably paramount in my mind is maybe not enough left arm pressure, letting that portion of her body swing towards the boat, and the skis are not reacting too kindly to that. But here we go. This is Maja Jakobsen. She jumped 51.2 on the middle jump. Boat path split, 0 off on letter P, 54K. Here comes Maja. Turns in, drops in hard. Ah, look at that. Good push into the jump there. Good left arm pressure as well. Held onto that handle as much as she could before releasing to come up far up alongside the towboat. And I think that one could be close to about a 52 or 53 meter jump. So she took in a whole bucket load of speed here. The distance coming through any moment now. The jump distance is being recorded and should flash up on your screen in any moment now. It's well in excess of 50 meters. It is 52.4. So 52.4 meters, but it does have a fast time associated with it. And in the meantime, let's send it to Sadie.
Thanks, Tony. We're back down here at the jump dock with Linda. You've just come off the water, 47.6. Pretty good jump. Now you've placed third in this Pro Women's event, so congratulations to you. How'd you feel out there?
Thank you so much. Well, honestly, today I feel really, really bad. I have no energy at all. So I tried my best, and I set up really good score, but I kind of feel that I was absorbing the ramp. I couldn't kick it, as I wanted. So maybe next time we'll pretty good tournament over there. So I'm happy, yeah.
I mean, watching you out there, you look super strong. I didn't get the vibe that you were tired, but congratulations again. An awesome score. Is this your first Pro Women's Jump podium?
Yeah, it's my first Pro tournament ever. So yeah, I mean, I'm happy.
What an incredible feat. Well, congratulations. Kick your feet up, enjoy the rest of the jump, and have a great day. Back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much, and good to hear that from Linda Polidorova. So a fast third segment, which means that in order for her to not have to take a re-ride on that second jump due to a faster third segment, then she would need to out-jump 52.4 meters on this upcoming third and last jump. If she doesn't out-jump it with the third and last jump, then she would get a re-ride with an upper limit distance to be achieved being 52.4 meters. Let's see what she's got. Third and last jump. Ah, look at that. Good impact, good speed, good drive off the top of the jump. But is that going to be further than 52.4? She already had the lead with 49.2. But from what I understand, the jump distance coming through is 52.1, which means that she is going to have to re-ride the middle jump distance again. We'll find out for absolute certain whether she can exceed a 52.4 meters, the jump distance that was produced on that fast time on the second jump. However, 52.1 meters establishes a lead with one competitor to go. And that 52.1 is the furthest jump that we've seen out of our women in both rounds of the competition, the seeding round yesterday and the finals today. Okay, from what I'm able to ascertain, this is an unrestricted re-ride, unrestricted from the point of view that the 52.4 meters but let's see what she can do with this jump. 52.1 is her lead distance officially on jump number 3. Let's have a look. Bags' speed was a little bit later in respect to the bottom right-hand corner. Comes into the dock, and she has at least 52.1 meters to her credit. Looks like she's a little bit distraught. So jumping 53.4 meters.
I don't get this one?
However,
oh, so I couldn't go further?
She gets credit for 52.4 meters because that jump had a restricted distance associated with it. 52.4 meters on the second jump. Now, if you get a first boat time on a particular jump and if you have to rerun it, then there is an upper jump distance limit attached to it of 52.4 meters. So in reality, she jumped over 53, but by rule, the best that she could have jumped is 52.4 meters. With that, let's send it to Sadie.
Thanks, Tony. We're down here at the jump dock with Maisie. You've just come off the water, 52.4, second place at this pro tournament. So congratulations, your second pro podium. A massive feat for you. How'd you feel out there?
I felt great. Had a fast timing, so actually last jump was 53.3, but that's the rules. It was a nice set, super great to jump here. I felt super good on the water, actually just perfect conditions. So yeah, just want to say thank you to all my sponsors, my dad and my mom, and thank you to everyone that's been coaching me.
Just had a little bit of a correction. It is her final score is actually 53.3. So, massive score, great score. Now Sasha's got to go out there and she's got to chase that. I mean, you're super young, so that's a very, very big score. Congratulations to you.
Thank you. Yeah, actually a new Danish record, U21 again. So super happy about that. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. So second pro podium and a Danish record. Congratulations. What's coming up for you next?
So I'm gonna go home and then I have Open Europeans at Poti. Super excited for that. Never been. And I'm going to Calgary for the Rocky Mountain Pro-Am, and then I think U21 Europeans after in Germany.
Well, go put your feet up and enjoy this moment, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then. So 53.3 is confirmed as the best jump distance for Maisa Jakobsen for a new Danish national U21 women's jump record. Skier on the water. Hoping to hunt that distance down is Sasha Denierskaya from the United States.
She comes up a little short.
So Sasha Denierskaya will wait the distance for her. It should be coming up on the screen very, very soon. So just to clarify, Maisa Jakobsen, her best jump distance, 53.3. Opening jump distance for Sasha Denierskaya, 52.6 or 173 feet, I beg your pardon. Getting some decent height there. And just looked in very, very good shape here. So Maisa Jakobsen is about 2 jumps away from learning whether she has conjured enough for a win. Sasha Denierskaya a little bit behind the 8 ball here with a 52.6. 52.6, and Sasha Denierskaya unbeaten in the women's jump competition in all the events that she has competed in this season so far, whether it's the US Masters, LA Night Jam, or a number of other events. Here we go, coming on in, jump number 2. Comes in with a lot more speed and a lot more drive. So there's Maisa Jakobsen watching and seeing whether her jump distance of 53.3 is enough. She'll have to wait one additional jump, however. 52.4, 52.4 for Sasha Denierskaya. So could this unbeaten streak this season be in jeopardy? Maisa Jakobsen, who just minutes ago jumped a new Danish penned in U21 women's jump record. Chasing her first ever Waterski Pro Tour win, Maja Jakobsen. Now you think about the heritage that goes along with being a jumper in Denmark. I mean, you're thinking about Mejlon Jebsen. You're talking about
Det er sådan,
June
jeg er jo glad, at vi
Flagberg.
var ved, ikke? Men det ville jo være fedt.
You're thinking about those competitors, and now Maja Jakobsen could potentially join that pantheon of competitors who have ascended to the heights of being a professional waterski jump winner. Here we go. This is Sasha Denierskaya. Handle up high off the turn. Now she's going to push in. One last jump. Could that be it? 52.4 meters on the middle jump. She preceded it with a jump of 52.6. She raises her hands in the air. Is that going to be enough? We'll find out in just a moment or so for Sasha Denierskaya, who is defending an unbeaten streak. And she just about defends it with a 53.9 meter jump. So, ladies and gentlemen, in this inaugural Recetto Pro Women's Jump event, your winner with 53.9 meters is Sasha Denierskaya. So Sasha Denierskaya, 53.9. There is your podium. She's in first. Maja Jakobsen in second, and Linda Polidarova in third.
Yes, thank you. I appreciate it.
So just looking at this jump again, handle high off the turn, but managing to bring it down just in time for the boat to kick in with the jump switch. And just getting good extension off the jump there for 53.9 meters. Flying more than the 53.3 meter jump target set by Maja Jakobsen. She has the runner-up position. And Linda Polidarova with her jump of 47.6 meters within a third of the meter of tying her Czechia women's jump record. Let's send it over to Sadie.
Thanks, Tony. We're dockside here with Sasha, who is our 2026 Pro Women's Recetto Jump Pro champion. Congratulations. A massive jump of 53.9. How'd you feel out there?
I mean, conditions are really good. Still upset I left a lot on the dock, but I'll take it. That's awesome.
I mean, you had a lot of people on the bank pretty stressed, you know, leaving it to the last one to boot the big one, but you managed to put one together and you got that score out there. So, again, congratulations. It's tough to go out there and chase a score.
Well, honestly, leaving the dock, I thought the score was 52.4. So I guess not knowing that I had to beat it was a good advantage in a sense. So I feel like people on the shore were stressed more than I was. But yeah, it's good.
I mean, everyone here is super stoked. Congratulations. Is there anyone you want to say thank you to back home?
To my family, to Taylor, to my sponsors, and everybody on the shore who was cheering and supporting. Thank you, organizers, and yeah, all you guys, crew. So thank you.
Well, you've done the work. Go put your feet up and enjoy the moment. We'll send it back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much, and congratulations to Sasha Denierskaya, the winner of the Recetto Pro Women's Jump Championship. And there it is, with 53.9 meters, 177 feet for the win. Maja Jakobsen with 175 or 53.3. Linda Polidarova with 156 feet for 47.6 meters. Scarlett Graham with 145 feet or 43.5 meters for a new personal best. And Kennedy Hansen on 141 feet or 43.1 meters. So there is your pro standings in the women's jump. Sasha Denierskaya, 77 points ahead of Nelly Alar, who is on 40. Regina Jacobs on 33. Maja Jakobsen, her first points of the season with 20. Linda Polidarova, same deal, 16 points. Scarlett Graham also with her first points of the season with a 6th place finish at 12th, and Kennedy Hansen on 9 for 7th. All right, we now go to the men. We'll bring on Vincenzo Marino first, followed by Tobias Georges, then Francisco Calderola, then Igor Morozov, Eduardo Morenzi, Tim Wild, Luca Rackenwald, and Ryan Dodd. So the first 3 competitors. Will be Vincenzo Marino, Tim Wild, and they will be jumping at the 1.65 meter ramp height. Vincenzo Marino and Tim Wild will jump first, and then the remaining skiers will go after them.
Thank you. You too.
All right, our first competitor out, skiing behind that red and white Nautique towboat. It is going to be Vincenzo Marino. All right, so Vincenzo, yesterday, our native Sicilian, jumped 55.5 meters. So that's what he's got to work with, 55.5 meters. Hasn't been jumping all that often in practice. It's been concentrating mainly on the tricks and the slalom event. As we see Eduardo Morenzi just getting slowly warmed up. There we see our base station there for TWBC, and a reminder for you to subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. You'll get live notifications, and you'll also be able to involve yourself with the live chat. So here we go. Letter W, 57K, split the boat path. Up alongside the towboat, now just waiting for the right moment to turn and to drive in. Here he comes, Vincenzo Marino. Oh, look at this. Good looking opening jump there. That should be close to about 55 meters, I would surmise at this early stage. Good solid technique and good transition off the wakes and the area adjacent to the wakes and the ramp to just explode off the top. As we see Ryan Dodd get warmed up for his set. He'll be our last skier off the dock. We have a total of 8 jumpers in this men's final. Pushing in with our jump distance is his best one of the tournament so far. It is 56.7, 56.7 meters. So a good start. Let's see if he can continue on that same pace, or maybe conjure up a little bit more magic. Our skier from Sicily, where they grow lots of lemons, and they form part of the lemonata drink that is so enthusiastically welcomed by folks around here. Water from Piemonte, lemons from Sicily, jumper from Sicily. Here we go. Oh, and looked completely unstable off that second wake, and just had to take the jump because it was too late to pass up on it, but just didn't get much out of the ramp, and that's probably going to be a little ways over 40 meters, certainly nowhere close to 56.7. Looked good off the turn, came in and just squatted on the jump. That was all. 47.1, 47.1 meters on the second jump. We'll see if he's got anything left in the tank by way of his third and last attempt. And just not strong enough with the left arm. The left arm came away from the handle almost as soon as he hit the jump. So Vincenzo Marino on 56.7, and that should be something that Tim Wild on the starting dock can easily feast on. Tim Wild, incidentally, jumping a season's best effort of 66.5 meters, might end up being a personal best. Here we go. This now is Vincenzo Marino coming in on his last jump. Oh, getting rolled over his skis there, and he just had to play the defensive move in order to prevent himself from taking a rather nasty fall. But he refuses to accept the distance on jump number 3, knowing full well that he couldn't really connect like that upper body crush. Drops the handle, skis into the shore, and we'll probably never know what his distance was in all actuality. It'll probably be just a little halfway over 40 meters. The amount of strength and the amount of courage that is needed to succeed in this event is just largely underestimated by a lot of folks that watch this for the first time. But trust me when I say that there is a lot more that goes on under the surface with the jumper, more than meets the eye. Skier about to take to the water is Tim Wild. Competed here in the World Waterski Championships. Jumped 68.1 meters. And there is one of our high-speed trains passing us up. Very close to our facility, that Frecce Rossa, with service between Napoli and Torino and Milano and Bologna and Venice. All the major Italian cities. So if you want to get between those, each of those locations quickly, allow the train to take the strain with Trenitalia's Frecce Rossa. Skier on the water. We've got Tim Wild here at the Recetto Pro. He's already had a fantastic event, tricking over 10, slaloming almost into actually slaloming into 41 off, or 10.25 meters for a German, pending German national slalom record. Could he earn your vote for skier of the day? That prize offered courtesy of 2 new nutritional snacks as he makes his way down towards the end of the lake and getting prepared for the 3 jumps that he has at his disposal, this being the first of them. So Tim Field, who jumped over 60 meters for the very first time last season over at the European U21 Championships over at the Internationale Wiener Wasserski Club. But here we are. Coming in, the first attempt. This is Tim Field. Looking a little untidy as he came into the jump and spreading his skis. So Tim Field, who yesterday jumped 66.5 meters, jumping 61.9 here today. And let's not forget, the ramp of the height has not been changed from 1.65 meter ramp height. He is jumping on that particular ramp height right now. The remaining jumpers from Tobias Georges all the way to Ryan Dodd, who will feature next, are all jumping at the 1.80 meter ramp height, and we send it to Sadie.
Okay, guys, we're dockside here with Vincenzo. Now, you've just come off the water. You had a really good start to your jump set, 56.7, and then on the second one, you slipped out a little, and the third, a little too far forwards, it looked like. Can you talk us through that set?
I mean, it was pretty good. My first jump was impressive. Probably that's my max with 3/4 right now. So in my mind, I was like, bring it down as much as you can, and then we'll see. And then second jump, I was late, and the third one even later. So yeah, I feel like I'm ready for doubles. So I'm gonna start doubles on Monday.
Okay, so we've maxed out on 3/4. We're going to head towards some doubles. I know you're heading to the Party Pro-Am, so we have some time between there to get back to training and building, and hopefully we can see you at your best there.
Yeah, hopefully I'm gonna be ready.
All right, well, congratulations on this whole weekend. Enjoy the moment, and we'll see you at Party. Back to you, Tony.
All right, then, here we go. Tim Field, who opened up with 61.9 meters. Let's see what he can do by way of an encore. Here he comes, driving in. Ah, look at that. Better-looking jump there. Sails into the landing. That is going to be better in terms of distance. Really, really ramping it up here. Tim Field, our second and last competitor off the 1.65 meter ramp height. Just driving on through. It is a 63.2 meter jump. 63.2 meters there for Tim Field. So well in excess of 200 feet there with that distance, 63.2, but he still has a lot more distance left in him. So one last jump here, taking the full double cut. I think he's going to bring this down just a skosh later here. So sending it out towards the right-hand side of that towboat, just trying to stay loose on the line. Oh, look at this, extending that jump there. Fantastic effort there from Tim Field. Not the tidiest of jumps, though, but it could be effective enough to send it over 60 meters. How far over 60, we've yet to find out. Got pulled towards the bottom right-hand corner, and the distance is 66.1. 66.1. So 66.1, 0.4 of a meter lower than what he jumped yesterday, but he does take the lead with that distance, 66.1. So fantastic effort all the way through. So with Tim Wild landing his third and last jump, 66.1 meters, we now crank up that ramp from 1 meter 65 to 1 meter 80 for our remaining skiers, the first of which is going to be Tobias Georgis.
You have to go to really close. Go and then
I give the rope.
Looks like we got a little bit of a delay before we bring in Tobias Georgis. All right, and with that, let's send it over to Sadie.
Thanks, Tony. We're down here dockside with Tim. Tim, you've just come off the water. Pretty good set. I think that's a solid score. 66.1 on the final jump, so really good. But I know we were just talking about it, and I feel like you lost a little off the top of the ramp on that one. So talk us through that last jump.
Yeah, honestly, that setup felt really good. I had speed in my turn, didn't start pushing too early, and then hit it like in a pretty good spot. And I don't know, I kind of got pulled up into the ramp, or out of the ramp. It was kind of weird, but I mean, still a good distance, so.
I mean, definitely a really good distance. It's a solid score going for the rest of the men to have to chase. So you've had a great weekend. I feel like you should be pretty happy. How are you feeling after the weekend overall?
Honestly, really happy. I mean, first time running 39 in slalom, so I couldn't be happier about that. And then 2 good jump rounds. Not as happy with my tricking, but that's okay. You know, it goes up and down.
Back to Matt Reaney's to work on some trick, I'm guessing?
Yeah, definitely going to be there a lot of time of the summer and the fall. So, yeah, a bunch of new tricks coming for next year.
Okay, and are we going to see you at any other tournaments this year? Can you talk us through that?
Yeah, so right now I'm going to have to focus a little bit on title events. I have nationals, U21 Europeans, and then I'm going to do California Pro-Am and a bit of the end of the year tour, the Waterski Pro Tour.
Okay, so a lot on the calendar, which is really cool. Back to Matt Reaney's to work on some stuff and keep building for the rest of the season. Massive congratulations to you. Go and enjoy the rest of your afternoon and have fun tonight.
Thanks a lot, Sadie. Thank you.
Back to you, Tony.
Why, thank you very much. And we've got six skiers remaining in this men's jump competition. We've got Tobias Georgis again lined up for his assault at the 1 meter 80 ramp height. All right, then, looks like we've got a bit of a technical delay, so we're trying to give the folks around here a bit of a break. And here's yours.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
It's always summer at Shuswap Ski and Board isn't just a slogan. It's been a way of doing business for 30 years. Shuswap Ski and Board keeps more summer gear on hand than any other shop in Canada. More wake surfers, water skis and wakeboards, more wetsuits, ski and board vests, water toys, and tons of pickleball gear too. Not only Canada's best selection, but the guaranteed lowest prices as well. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
All right, now the boat has completed its simulation pass up and down. We're now going to rejoin the men's jump event with the ramp height now at 1.80 meters and our first competitor off the dock in that vein. From Argentina, this is going to be Tobias Georges. All right, so Tobias Georges, let's have a look at the tail of the tape for him from yesterday. Jumped 64 meters yesterday. Tobias Georges, jumping 64 meters yesterday. Let's have a look at some of his better jump distances. Jumped 64.7 at the World Waterski Championships right here on this site. 64.7 and jumped also 66.1. So I would surmise that being the best jump of last season is his personal best. So that's kind of what he is chasing at the moment. And incidentally, 66.1 meters is the lead distance currently held by Tim Wild. So Tobias Georges, in essence, needs to out-jump its personal best to take the lead away from Tim. So let's see what we've got here. This is Tobias Georges. A little bit of a Freudian slip there for a moment. Same letter. Here we go. Slipping past and now driving it on home. And there you go. Look at that. Very, very stable coming into the jump and just as stable coming off it. It's well in excess of 60 meters. But how far in past that mark did he jump? So the first jump coming through, the distance is well in excess of 60 meters. But not quite up to level pegging with Tim Wild quite yet. The jump distance will flash up on your screen in both metric and feet and inches. Again, a good push off the top. It's 66.61. 61.6, 61.6. So he's got 2 more attempts at his disposal. We'll see what he can do with them. Next skier to go is going to be Francisco Calderola, the man they call the Cat. And there he is next to the starting dock. El Gato on the starting dock, getting ready to go. 57K, letter X, split boat path. A little bit back off the second wake into the jump, and just not getting that much height as in comparison to what he was able to produce on jump number 1. So that's probably just entering the threshold of 60 meters, but not a significant amount of distance past that. So looking at that jump distance, it's 61.3. I knew it was over 60 meters, but not that much beyond that threshold. And 61.6 meters is his opening jump for Tobias Georges. He jumped 64 eventually yesterday on his last jump. There's a nice view of our jump ramp here at Recetto, the home of the Parco Nautico di Sessia, the official site of the Italian Surfing, Waterski and Wakeboard Federation. Here we go, letter X, path is split, here he comes. And still not getting the height necessary to get halfway into the 60-meter barrier. So didn't quite get everything together as much as he did yesterday, and it is 61.3 as is. Okay, looks like we got a correction on that one. So 61.6 is his best jump. And that last jump was barely over 60. So that won't count towards his best score. And now we're going to the man they call El Gato, the Cat, Francisco Calderola. So Tim Field still in the lead with 66.1. Tobias Georges on 61.6 on the opener. So this jumper, Francisco Calderola, has switched letters. He's going from letter T to letter W. Could that be an inspired move? Or could that move be shrouded in lunacy? We'll find out in the next few minutes. So as we continue on, glad to mention once again that our food trucks here provided by Lamada 2.0, non-solo street food. We mentioned those people again. And they've been doing a great job supplying us with lunches and food that is beyond us, street food. They've got burgers, they've got ice creams, they've got caprese salads, they've got it all. Here we go, Francisco Calderola moving his letter from T to W, 57K. Now he's going to get a bit of a shock off the second wake here. Oh, look at that. He's able to hang on to that. Just booted the heck out of that jump. Francisco Calderola, who yesterday jumped 64.8 meters, and he jumped 61, and he's jumped 61.7 right here and now. He's still got a ways to go, but I suspect that change in letter might have been the right call here. Just getting some glorious lift there. He's getting well prepared for the remaining two jumps. And with that in mind, let's send it over to Sadie.
Thanks, Tony. We're down here on the dock with Tobias, who's just come off the water out of the jump final. 61.6, not quite as far as yesterday with the jump of 64. How'd you feel out there today in the final?
Well, I'm disappointed. Everything felt great, the boat, the wind, everything. I was maybe just too early, trying to push hard, but too early, and didn't go anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, it can be pretty difficult. Yeah, there's a bit of pressure out there, a few big scores, so trying to put the perfect jump together is a necessity, and unfortunately today we couldn't get that together. I do notice that you have a trick specialist as your spotter out there, so how does it go with Pato Font being your spotter?
Yeah, he's been on the boat for a couple of times already, maybe like 2 years. He helps me. He tries to bring everything he thinks in tricks and, well, in slalom before, but like keep the same theory that going with the boat. He's really positive too, so hope I can do better next time for him.
Okay, well, I think it's pretty cool that you combine the both events and make a pretty unique team. Congratulations on your tournament, and hopefully we'll see you at the next few.
Thank you so much.
Back to you, Tony.
And getting launched on jump number 2, trying to push himself a little bit more beyond 61.7 meters. The current leader is still Tim Vild, having jumped at 1.65 meters high and throwing down a 66.1 meter effort. He is still in the lead at this time. Francisco Calderola with the ramp height of 1.80 meters. And getting a little bit sat back on jump number 2. It is a 61.3. 61.3. Almost getting pulled too much from the boat there off the second wake and losing his almost losing his track towards the jump as a result. So we got Dima there, actually Leo Cedarquist with the tower cam. A wonderful crew here from TWBC. We've got Connor Pesic, we've got Vincent Stadelbauer, we've got Tim, we got Leo Cedarquist, we got Dima Thompson, and of course we've got Eli. As well as Artur as well. So here we go, coming on in. Jump number 3, what can he produce here? And getting pulled back there, and he just didn't quite connect with that jump. It's going to be less than 60 meters. Probably no more than about a 57 or 58 foot jump, but he was prepared to lay it all down the line and just coming up a little way short. That is Francisco Calderola. So there we go. We're continuing on with our next jumper, and our next jumper is going to be Igor Morozov, and it's going to be 54.2 meters. 54.2. So just not getting much of anything out of that jump. And ending up with 54.2 meters. We're down to our final 4 jumpers in this event. And we're going to start off those final 4 with a skier from Eastern Europe. His name is Igor Morozov. All right, here we go. The final 4 jumpers in this Recetto Pro, the inaugural edition of in the men's jump event, starts off with Igor Morozov. Not only is Sadie Ferguson a wonderfully talented skier and an interviewer, she's a pretty darn good coach as well, as we saw there, albeit briefly there. So Igor Morozov, who yesterday in the jump event scored 65.4 meters. Jumped 48 on the first jump, 65.4 on the second, and passed up on the third. So he's looking to try and put it all together with the three efforts at his disposal. 57K, letter Z, split with the boat path. Good turn, good drive. Shunts the ramp. Does he ride that jump out? Just about does so. So Igor Morozov, who jumped in the World Championships last season and scored himself a 67.6 meter effort. 60.1, he opens up with 60.1. So just looking at this once again, just standing up in front of the jump. And there we go, Igor Morozov with his first effort of 60.1. And let's send it to Sadie.
Okay, guys, we're dockside here with Francesco. So you've just come off the water, 61.7, not quite the score you come out with yesterday, it's around 64. What do you feel like out there today?
For first, I am really happy to took the pass for the final. Stay here with the best skier in the world. So I'm not happy for the results because I wanted to do more, like yesterday. So that's it.
I mean, it's pretty incredible to see you standing on the dock with these men. They're super incredible athletes, and now you're a part of that, and it's a pretty strong feeling. It's a nice feeling to have, so congratulations for being here with the best. And what's coming up for you?
Thank you. See you, Tony.
Back to you, Tony.
All right then, folks, here comes Igor Morozov into the jump course. 60.1 to open up with. Here he comes with an encore. There is more like it for Igor Morozov. Does he ride that jump out? Yes, he does. That is definitely better than 60.1, but the main question is it better than 66.1? A good, solid crowd of individuals here watching on and seeing what Igor Morozov can do. Slides that left ski round, gets driven into the bottom right-hand corner, and then absolutely explodes for a wonderful distance. It is 63.2. 63.2 meters. So 63.2 meters, I believe, is good enough for second spot at the moment. Actually, tie is one of Tim Vild's secondary jumps of 63.2, but Tim Vild has the last laugh at the moment, jumping 66.1. Here we go, third and last attempt. And just did not look settle off the turn at all. And if he lands and rides that one out, that jump distance will not be anything close to what he's truly capable of. So 63.2 is going to end up being Igor Morozov's best jump out of the 3 attempts that he has at his disposal. And indeed, it's 55.1. 55.1 on the last jump for Igor Morozov. But he is in second place right now. We're down to our last 3 jumpers. And if any of them have designs for a secure overall, for a secure podium position in the top 3 in the men's jump competition, each of them has got to land in excess of 66.1 meters. Otherwise, Tim Vild has a spot on the podium, guaranteed. And just slapping it down and just suitably annoyed with that jump. And now on the water, representing Italia, it is Edoardo Marenzi. So here we go. Tim Vild keeping an eye on the situation. 66.1 meters, our leader at this time in the clubhouse. There you see Ryan Dodd going through the motions, just trying to mentally envisage what he does out there on the water. The current world jump record holder with 77.4 meters or 253 feet. Let's see what Edoardo Marenzi, our third from last competitor off the dock, can do by way of throwing down a wonderful jump distance. Edoardo Marenzi scored a 65.9 meter jump in the previous round. That's already been superseded by Tim Vild. Let's see what he can do to fight back into contention here. Look at that. Good, solid height. The speed wasn't bad either. Massive height on jump number 1. For 205 feet, that is 62.5 meters. And by that token of 62.5 meters, that puts him currently in third place as we send it to Sadie.
Okay, guys, we're down here at the dock with Igor. Now, Igor's just come off the water. 63.4, I think, roundabouts is what your final score was. How'd you feel out there? I know yesterday you went 65, and you're obviously feeling a little more comfortable. How'd you feel today?
Felt pretty good, and I actually did, I think, a better job in my turns than yesterday. I wasn't connected with the boat today. I ran faster, was more connected, but ended up too early, and then like the third jump, I was like, okay, just go late. And I actually had a really good spot. I don't know, maybe I'm a little tired or a little overweight after all that bread. So I just couldn't hold it through, but that was a spot for a big jump, and that makes me feel better about that set. Not as what I wanted it, but still fun. Super exciting to jump here, and thanks for Recetto, people. It's a great venue. We love it here. Can't wait to come back and jump far.
Well, we're excited to have you here, and great skiing this weekend. I know you didn't quite finish up where you wanted, but we're stoked to have you. Go and enjoy the rest of your afternoon and some more bread.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah.
Back to you, Tony.
And throwing down a huge jump distance on the second attempt. He jumped 62.5 on the first jump. He's currently in third place, Eduardo Morenzi, but looking to ascend higher. Needing the jump in excess of 63.2 to put him ahead of Igor Morozov. And it is just slightly less than that. 63 meters. That keeps him in third place right now. Does not move him up the leaderboard. We've got two competitors to go. And unless he comes up, he conjures up some magic with the last jump to supersede Tim Wild, then he may be on the outside looking in regards to the podium positions. Only two skiers remain on dockside. We see Ryan Dodd there in the foreground. And in the background, Luca Rockenwald. They'll no doubt look up to see what Eduardo Morenzi can do with his third and last attempt. Our final Italian competitor in these championships. Here he comes. A better looking jump there. He puts it all together. Is that jump going to be enough to put him on the podium? It needs to be over 66.1 meters.
What? Molto di più.
And a lot of people were convinced that jump was further, but it ends up being 62.5 meters. 62.5 meters. 62.9, I beg your pardon. But whether it's 62.5 or 62.9, it doesn't make that much of a difference in regards to making it onto the podium. And Tim Wild, with two competitors to go, he's still our leader. And Tim Wild is on the podium with 66.1 meters, and that still continues to be the target for our remaining jumpers to exceed to take the lead in this competition. So well done to Tim Wild. Eduardo Morenzi getting the height, but just losing a bit of speed off the second wake in and not getting much of anything going this time around. Eduardo Morenzi in round one scored a 65.9, and in the opening round, jumping 69.4 is on the water right now from Austria. It is Luca Rockenwald. Good to have you on board, folks, for the inaugural edition of the Recetto Pro. I'm Tony Lightfoot. On the behalf of everyone here, it's great to have you watching in on the Recetto Pro, the inaugural edition of. So just waiting for Luca Rockenwald to make his presence felt on the jump course. We only have one competitor left on the dock side, waiting for his turn to go. It's going to be Ryan Dodd, the current world men's jump record holder, with a 77.4 meter jump. So coming in on jump number 1. This is Luca Rockenwald. Ah, look at that. Could that be enough to take the lead? It's well in excess of 60 meters. Probably won't touch 70. But somewhere in amongst those, between those two distances, you will find this first jump from Luca Rockenwald. And he appears to be exceptionally happy with that jump distance on jump number 1. Wow, 70.5 or 231 feet. Massive, massive opening jump there. Good looking effort here. Comes into land, and let's send it over to Sadie.
All right, thanks, Tony. We're down here on the dock with Edo. You've just come off the water, not quite the set you wanted after yesterday. I know yesterday you had a massive jump of 65.9, which was a PB. Today we finished up with 63 meters. Congratulations, nonetheless, on being in the final, but how'd you feel out there today?
I actually felt great. Condition were there, driver is there, body's there. I don't really know. I felt like every jump was bigger than what the splash ice showed me, so I'm going to have to go back and look at the jumps because the last one felt bigger than the one before and apparently wasn't.
I mean, yeah, sometimes we can feel super awesome out there and the scoreboard just doesn't reflect that. Nonetheless, you look awesome on the water and we're super stoked to see you in the final and, you know, kicking up the gears with your jump career. So congratulations, and I hope you get to enjoy the rest of your afternoon and maybe a beer or two.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you so much, guys, for coming. It's been a pleasure skiing here again.
Thank you, Edo, and back to you, Tony.
Fantastic effort there from Luca Rockenwald on the first jump of 70.5. We'll see if he's replicated it on jump number 2. Now, 70.5 meters. That is a familiar distance here in Recetto because that was the jump that both Joel Poland and Ryan Dodd had in terms of distance to make it through to the men's jump final last year at the World Championships. 70.5 meters. And had Luca Rockenwald jumped that distance around about this time last year, he would have been celebrating a silver medal position performance. We await the jump distance coming through. It is 64.3. 64.3. So Luca Rockenwald with 70.5. So just looking at the bindings there for Ryan Dodd before he heads out onto the water. And if you want some good stable wraps for your jump skis, you have to go back to the 80s to find them because what we're looking at is Ryan Dodd's jump skis. And he actually has kidder wraps from like the Carl Roberge and Sammy Duval era all the way back to the 1980s. We'll see how they work this time around as we see Luca Rockenwald. He's already in the lead with 70.5 and guaranteed no worse than second. Here he comes. Not as much height on the... But he believes that he got the kind of height and speed needed to combine to a brilliant jump there. We'll see if that reaction bears fruit. Yes! Yeah, buddy. Yes, and he is absolutely delighted. 71.1 meters. 71.1. And that is 233 feet. 71.1 meters. Luca Rockenwald just jumping out of his skin. So fantastic effort again, unbelievable jump there, 71.1 meters. That certainly guarantees him at least a second spot because the jumper about to take to the water, the world jump record holder with 77.4 meters as his world record mark. 253 feet. The jumper on the water. Multiple-time world water ski jump champion, multiple-time world water ski jump record holder, multiple-time Masters men's jump winner. And now getting ready for his assault at the jump. He's going to need to jump over 71.1 meters. Now, in a comparison with the performances that he produced last season at this venue, he jumped 70.5 in the elimination round for 231 feet. He jumped 70.1 for 230 feet. His season's best has been 69 meters. But he has 3 jumps at his disposal. Let's see if he can connect. Letter Z, 57K. Split is the boat path. Ryan Dodd from Canada. Good tight line, good turn, good drive. Look at this. Oh, bombs it. Fantastic effort on jump number 1. Just absolutely on fire there. That is Ryan Dodd. Try to search for a distance in excess of 71.1 meters. Sat a little bit coming off the season's best jump, 70.2. 70.2, guaranteeing Ryan Dodd a spot no worse than second, but he has 2 jumps to see if he can take the win. And as we look at the replay of that jump for a 70.2 meter jump, let's send it to Sadie.
Okay, guys, we're down here. We're dockside with Luca, who's just come off the water with a massive jump of 71.1. Huge PB, incredible. You've done it at the finals here at the Recetto Pro. How you feeling?
Oh, unbelievable. This is exactly what I was looking for. Like, I think this is one of the best jump sites in the world, and it couldn't fully get it together last year at Worlds, and I came here, I was like, I know I can do it. I'm really training for it. I was working so hard in the winter, and I'm just over the moon that put out a new PB, 71.1, crazy.
I mean, the 70.5 of an opener was pretty incredible to start, and you just went, that's not enough for me. I'm going to go and boot a little bit bigger and put some more pressure on Ryan Dodd. Now, Ryan's on the water at the moment, so we'll see how this goes, but at worst, you're in second. Either way, I'm super stoked and incredible to watch you achieve your little dreams. So enjoy the rest of the afternoon. And
yeah, thank you. Just thanks to everybody. Thanks to my sponsors. Thanks to my family. Oh, amazing.
All right, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Jump number 2, barrels in with a good dose of speed. But didn't quite conjure up the height to match that speed and produce a jump distance that would be of concern to Luca Rockenwald. It is 67.9, 67.9. That still leaves him behind the 8 ball here. But he has a jump distance that will grant him no worse than second spot. But he wants the win, and he's got one more jump to make it happen. So in terms of podium positions, the only confirmed podium position that we have is Tim Wild with 66.1 meters off the 5.5-foot ramp height. The remaining 2 podium positions, second and the win, yet to be determined.
Weil der Kratzer nicht so viel fetter aus als der erste.
Nein, ich habe ein bisschen mehr Speed im Turn gehabt.
Ja.
Aber ich war noch immer Mitte von der Schanze.
Ja, krass, Digga.
All right, so Luca Rockenwald still around the dockside, wondering if his jump of 71.1 meters, a new personal best, is enough to seal the deal here. Ryan Dodd, do not count him out here. He's got one last jump. The last jump of this competition. Here he comes, drives in. Oh no, and oh my word! Oh my word. Right, looks like Ryan Dodd is communicable right now. I don't know if he's injured or in any way, shape, or form. He's swimming onto the back platform. And ladies and gentlemen, he's on his feet. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for Ryan Dodd.
Hey, congrats.
And that means, therefore, that your champion in the men's jump event in the inaugural Recetto Pro from Austria with 71.1 meters, it is Luca Rockenwald. Here are your podium positions. Luca Rockenwald, your winner. In runner-up spot, Ryan Dodd. And the third place goes to Tim Wild. Let's have a look at this last jump, because this is probably one of the most incredible jumps that I have ever seen, and I've been involved announcing tournaments for well in excess of 30 years. Goes straight out the front, almost lands it. Managing to get his skis underneath his body and try to control the viciousness of that fall. He was late. He was incredibly late. Try to extend, left his right ski behind. Wow. That imagery needs to be sold to ESPN. So full front flip there.
What's up? I don't know. Not going to shake hands.
So we're looking at our instant replay. And even a seasoned campaigner with the likes of Luca Rockenwald does not want to look all the way through that jump, turned away in absolute abject horror. He's coming back into the dock. His pride is probably hurt more than anything else. But Here's the leaderboard coming up on your screen. Luca Ruckenwald with 71.1 meters. Ryan Dodd with 70.2. Tim Wild with 66.1. That's your podium. And then it's Morozov, Morenzi, Calderola, Georges, and Marino in that order. And we'll very soon have the leaderboard so far as the Waterski Pro Tour is concerned. But in the meantime,
I do every time. That's on my rating.
let's go back to the dock and
I'm glad you're okay. Tried to send it.
Hey, my doctor. You understand?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I landed on my butt.
Okay.
I got a sore butt.
Yeah.
And sore balls.
Sì, un attimo.
Thank you.
all right, let's send it over to Sadie.
Can I
Yeah.
All right, guys, we're dockside here with Ryan Dodd. He's just come off the water. You know, put out a massive score, 70.2, I think it was. Really good start. Unfortunately, that last one didn't end so well. We're all glad to see you're okay, but just run us through how you felt out there.
Yeah, I mean, I love this site. It was cool to see Luca send it. You know, but for how it is out here and how the boat's working and everything, it's super dialed. And I mean, this is what I jump for, is to jump far. I don't jump to win tournaments anymore, and this was a nice setup to jump far. Even though I'm not perfectly prepared, as we saw, I actually had like really easy first jump, and that last setup was pretty close to just being a rocket. I mean, I have fun when I start jumping over 240, and I felt the heat on that one into the base. I trusted it, and you know, it's millimeters from explosion and big jump. So good job, Luca and all the young boys for sending it this weekend, getting PBs. Thank you, everybody here. And some of the girls had, you know, a great weekend as well. I think I'm okay. When I saw the left tip drop, I just start banking on my trick ski experience to land on my feet.
I mean, you did a pretty incredible job of saving that as much as you could. We never want to see any of our fellow athletes crash, so we're glad you're okay. Again, Luca did put the pressure on, and you tried to rise to the occasion. Very, very close to putting it all together, but we're super proud of you. Congratulations, and what's next for you?
My family's flying to Sardinia tomorrow, so we're going to go with the kids and Brienne and cruise the beaches and relax, and I think I'm going to be icing my ankle.
All right, well, we'll let you go rest up and recover a little bit, but thanks for chatting with me, and good luck with your recovery. Back to you, Tony.
And it's nice to see that Ryan Dodd has a halfway smile on his face after all of that. But there we go, the Pro Tour men's jump rankings. Joel Poland still out in the lead with 62 points. Carla Lucas on 48. Will Roberts on 40. Emil Ritter on 30. Eduardo Morenzi on 27, Luca Ruckenwald on 25, and the rest of the rankings you see there on the Waterski Pro Tour. And once again, let's send it to Sadie.
It's a tongue for... Okay, we're back here. We're with Luca, the Recetto Pro Men Jump Champion. What a freaking awesome thing to hear. And now you get to claim that one as your own. Your first pro win. Congratulations. How you feeling?
Oh, over the moon. Like, I've been chasing this win for a long time now. It's great to do it here. I mean, you never want to see somebody crash, especially not Ryan. He put out a big score with 70.2, and he's trying to get me. And on one end, it's nice to like have a guy like Ryan to compete with. On the other hand, you don't want to see him crash. So I'm over the moon, but I'm glad to see Ryan is okay.
Yeah, I think everyone around the lake is pretty happy that he's feeling all right. But nonetheless, you've been a part of the pack for quite some time. You've been stepping on the podium, stepping down. You've been there for quite some time, and it's so good to see you finally at the top. Anyone you want to say thank you to back home? Anyone that's been watching the whole way through this journey?
Oh, of course, my family. Like, they've been my biggest supporter. Like, since I was a little kid, my parents, my siblings. My coaches, Carlo, Mikey, Franzi, Matt, like everybody's been pushing me to this level, coaching since I was a little kid, and it's just awesome to doing this all year round, and I love competing, I love jumping, and basically never want to stop, but we'll see how long I can keep going. And then, yeah, just everybody else, my sponsors like Camaro, Chris with the binding, Snarko, Kantensport, like so many people to thank. Like if I didn't mention anybody, you know who you are.
I mean, it takes a village. This isn't a solo man trip. It's something that definitely takes a village, and you've obviously got yours, and they've helped you get to this spot, so congratulations. Enjoy the moment, enjoy Italy, and ride this one for as long as you can.
I definitely will. Thank you.
No worries. Back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much. Wow, what a way to end the inaugural Recetto Pro for 2026. Wow. All I can say is wow. I mean, that almost looked like some half-pipe slopestyle snow skiing a la the Winter Olympic Games there right at the end there for Ryan Dodd. But maybe I'm seeing something a little bit more, or trying to see something a little bit more than it should be. But anyway. Okay, Recetto Pro is done so far as the skiing is concerned. We got the prize giving to come within about the next few minutes, so stick around, folks. You have been watching the Recetto Pro, the inaugural edition of, and when we return, we will have the prize giving to come next.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous Waterski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
World record ropes masterline.
Morning, Ryan.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
For 30 years now, Canada's #1 water sports pro shop, Shuswap Ski and Board, has been supporting the sport they love through extensive athlete and event sponsorship, donations, and prizes. Having watched the best water ski action on the planet for years, the crew at Shuswap Ski and Board is now helping TWBC bring that amazing action to you. To discover more about one of the world's top pro shops, visit Shuswap Ski and Board online at shuswapsnb.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous Waterski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Masterline, made in the USA.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long? A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers? A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers? What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
It's well known that Canada has produced many of the best skiers the world has ever seen. Well, more and more skiers are coming to realize Canada's Shuswap Ski and Board is one of the world's best pro shops. They stock D3, Radar, HO, Connolly, Reflex, Masterline, Syndicate, Stokes, Camaro, S-Lines, Eagle, KD, Stealth, Pegosky, O'Neill, and back them with Shuswap Ski and Board's performance and fit guarantee. Check them out online at shuswapsnb.com.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous waterski hotspots.
For over 20 years, because times are always changing, the men and women of DNCA have been invested in future-oriented solutions through active and flexible conviction management. Times change, values remain. Entrust your savings to an asset management firm to meet your long-term financial goals. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
The perfect holiday isn't a destination. It's a feeling. That's why we don't sell packages. We listen. We design. We create journeys as individual as you are. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Eagle, made in the USA.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon and welcome to the inaugural edition of the Recetto Pro, and this is the prize giving. What a tournament it's been, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give it up for the first edition of the Recetto Pro. All right, before we actually get into the prize giving, I'm going to give the microphone over to my good friend here, Candido Moz, who is the tournament director, and he is also the chair of the IWWF World Tournament Council.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you, Tony, and thank you, everybody. Two quick announcements. The first one, for the winner, please go to the office to give your bank details, because otherwise you're not going to get anything, any prize. The second one, I would like all of you to be here to this first Recetto Pro. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you like it. And I hope to see you all again and more of you next year on the same place. Thank you to all my friends. Thank you to all of you. Thank you to all the people that work for the event, the judges and all the organizing team. And thanks to Italian Surfing, Waterski and Wakeboard Federation for hosting the event. Thanks.
Thank you very much. Let's give it up, please, for our tournament director, Candido Moz. All right, before we actually get into the award ceremony proper, let me tell you about our interactivity with TWBC with the audience prize. In the men's competition, Cynthia Susalak from the United States won the audience prize. But more significantly, at least so far as we're concerned, from Italy, Claudia Fink won herself a slalom ski as part of the women's audience prize. Let's give it up for those two individuals. All right, now we're going to go into the award presentation, and we're going to call upon all finalists to make their way up to the towards the podium. We'll be presenting tricks first, and Lido Beltrame, the mayor of Recetto, will be presenting the prizes. The mayor of Recetto, ladies and gentlemen, Lido Beltrame. All right, we have got prizes for the top 5 in the Pro Women's Tricks. Ladies and gentlemen, in 5th place, Cristiana de Osma. Not here, unfortunately, so we go straight on to 4th place, tricking 7,100 points. Sasha Denyashkaya. Ladies and gentlemen, in third place from Canada, trekking 7360, Hannah Stopnicki. And a bit of a double celebration here because from what I understand, it's also a mum's birthday today. All right then, so in runner-up spot, tricking 9,300 points from the United States of America, Kennedy Hansen. And actually, here's another double celebration because with 31% of the vote, you are skier of the day. Which leaves us with our winner in the Pro Women's Tricks competition, tricking 95.20 for the win. From Canada, Neely Ross. And Neely, can you offer us a word or two?
I want to thank all of the judges and organizers for this event. It's such an amazing place to get to return to. Honestly, this is probably one of my favorite ski sites ever. I think most of the skiers can probably agree on that. It's such a happy place to get to come back to. And so it's definitely a tournament that I'm very excited to return to next year. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, our podium finishers, Hannah Stopnicki, Kennedy Hansen, and your inaugural champion for 2026, Neely Ross. Ladies, thank you very much. All right, now we go into the men's competition. We call upon the top seven, all seven of our participants in the men's trick event. Lido Bassami from Recetto, he's the mayor of this wonderful community here, and we're glad to have his support for this competition. As I read out, in 7th place with 87.60, Tobias Georges. All right, bringing to you 6th place from Italia with 89.20, Vincenzo Marino. Fifth place, also from Italy with 93.70, Eduardo Morenzi. I like the shorts. All right then. Continuing on, 4th place with 94.60, Dominic Kuhn. All right, here we go. Top 3, 9,600 points for Germany's Tim Wild. Lida Bartrami, our mayor from Recetto, presenting the prizes. All right then, folks. Runner-up with a score of 12,210 points from Chile, Matias Gonzalez. All right, and now we come down to our winner of the Pro Men's Tricks, scoring 12,690 from Mexico, Pato Font. And Pato, I'm sure you have a word or two to say to the good folks.
First of all, I just want to thank the Italian Federation for hosting this amazing tournament. Honestly, last year was a great experience coming to Worlds here. They treat everyone so nice. The lake is absolutely perfect, and I can't wait to be back next year. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you our finalists, Tobias Georges, Dominic Kuhn, Tim Wild, Matias Gonzalez, Eduardo Morenzi, Vincenzo Marino, and your champion, Pato Font. Our top three, once again, Tim Wild, Matias Gonzalez, and your champion, Pato Font. All right, now we're going to go on to the slalom event. Luciano Severifica, he is the FISSW General Manager, Federazione Italia Surfing, Sci Nautico, and Wakeboard. Luciano, folks, he's the General Manager. All right, women's results. Top 8. 8th spot with 2 at 11.25 meters in the final. Katrina Vrapkova. Seventh place from the United States of America with 4 1/4 on 11.25 meters. Ali Nicholson. Ladies and gentlemen, 6th place from Australia, Sadie Ferguson. That was 6th spot. And in 5th place from Canada with 1 at 10.75 meters, Neely Ross. All right, now we go on to the top 4. In 4th place with 3 at 10.75 meters, Ali Garcia. All right, now we go on to the podium positions, the top 3. In 3rd spot with 4 at 10.75 meters, Elizabeth Montavon. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you runner-up and with a new personal best of 5 at 10.75 meters, United States, Kennedy Hansen. All right, and now presenting to you your pro women's slalom champion. Did not miss 10.75 meters out of any of the 3 rounds, scoring half a buoy at 10.25 meters in the final. Let's give it up, please, for Canada's Jamie Bull. All right, a word or two for the good folks around here, Jamie.
Well, just kind of reiterating what everyone else has said, it's an amazing place and it's great to be back here. I think you can tell with the level of skiing that it's a great place and everyone's happy. Girls crushed it this weekend, Kenna. Woohoo! But yeah, thanks everyone for putting on the event and hopefully we can have a bigger and better one next year.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. And looks like we got some Prosecco, I believe. Of course it's Prosecco. Stand back, ladies. She's vicious with that stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, let's present to you one more time the finalists. Katerina Brabkova, Ali Nicholson, Sadie Ferguson, Neely Ross, Ali Garcia, and your podium finishers, Elizabeth Montavon, Kennedy Hansen, and your champion, Jamie Bull. And I do have to say, I totally admire the amount of work that went into these trophies. Just look at that. They are absolutely stunning. Whoever's responsible for that, kudos. Luciano again will be presenting the prizes for slalom, the FISSW general manager. So let's go with the top 8. And making his first ever appearance in a Pro Tour final and setting a Danish national men's slalom record, from Denmark, Victor Schultz Sorensen. Ladies and gentlemen, in 7th spot, the man you all know and love here in this part of the world, from Italia, Thomas De Gasperi. Ladies and gentlemen, 6th spot from Canada, Charlie Ross. Here we go. Top 5. Another skier from Italia, Matteo Luzzeri. All right, moving on up to 4th spot. From Great Britain, Rob Hazelwood. And now our podium positions, the top 3. Starting off from France with 3 at 10.25 meters with a superior tie-break backup score. From France, Sacha Desquin. And now presenting to you runner-up with his best performance of the season with 5 at 10.25 meters from Great Britain, Will Asher. Which brings us to our champion with a season's best performance of 1.5 at 9.75 meters. Your inaugural men's slalom champion here at the Recetto Pro, it's Freddie Winter. And Freddie, I know you've got something to say.
Yeah, I mean, same really as everybody else said. Thank you so much. It's wonderful to be here in Italy. We always have a good time here. The worlds here were very special, and I think, yeah, to go out there and ski, every one of us up here said how it just felt exceptional. So, thank you for having us. Unbelievable level of skiing to be able to, get on top of it. These guys who are so good. It really is an honor and a privilege to speak a cliche. But thank you to everyone. Looking forward to being back in Italy next year.
Okay, bring on the Prosecco. Ladies and gentlemen, presented to you once again your top 8. Victor Schultz Sorensen, Thomas de Gasperi, Charlie Ross, Matteo Luzzeri, Rob Hazelwood, Sasha Detzko, Will Asher, and your champion, Freddie Winter. Now someone's got to drive him home. I'm not driving. You'd better hope not.
Thanks, Tony. Grazie, Tony.
All right. Now we come down after we take the one last podium shot here. All right then, ladies and gentlemen, we now go to our final event, which is the jump event. And presenting the prizes is Rosalba Fecchio, the delegate for the Novara area for CONI, which is the Committee Olimpique Nazionale Italiana. Thank you very much, Rosalba Fecchio. She'll be presenting the award for the jumping event. We have 5 competitors in the women's pro jump. In 5th spot with 43.1, Kennedy Hansen. All right, moving our way up to 4th, and with a new personal best of 43.5 meters, she represents Italy. Her name is Scarlett Graham. And now moving on to the top 3. In 3rd spot, and setting a new national women's jump record for Czechia. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Linda Polodorova. And there have been plenty of personal records and national records and records all over the show, because in second place runner-up with a new Danish national U21 women's jump record of 53.3 meters, it is Maja Jakobsen. And ladies and gentlemen, in this tournament, which is part of the Waterski Pro Tour, your winner in the women's jump event here at the Recetto Pro, with a jump distance of 53.9 meters, Sasha Denyaskaya. And Sasha, spare a word or two?
So thank you to all the organizers. It takes a village to put a good event. Conditions awesome, boats great, always fun to come back. It's nice to see all the girls jumping, putting a big score. So yeah, excited. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, our women's jump finalists, Kennedy Hansen, Scarlett Graham, Linda Polidarova, Maja Jakobsen, and with the Prosecco, Sasha Denyaskaya. I think you've done that a time or two. Ladies and gentlemen, our women's jump finalists, including our champion, Sasha Denyaskaya, the inaugural winner of the women's jump competition at the Recetto Pro. And now I'd like to call upon the finalists in the men's jump competition as part of our last set of awards. In 8th spot, with 56.7 meters in the men's jump final. Let's give it up, please, for Vincenzo Marino. That was 8th spot. In 7th spot from Argentina with a jump distance of 61.6 meters, Tobias Georges. Ladies and gentlemen, in 6th spot from Italia, they call him El Gatto. It's Francisco Calderola. All right, moving on to 5th spot with a jump distance of 63 meters exactly, Eduardo Morenti. And now, top 4. In 4th spot, with a jump distance of 63.2 meters, Igor Morozov. And now, going towards the top 3 in 3rd spot, with a humongous distance of 66.1 meters,
From Germany, Tim Wild. Ladies and gentlemen, runner-up, producing a fantastic distance of 70.2 meters and the gnarliest crash ever seen at a men's pro water ski event, Ryan Dodd. Which means that we are now about to celebrate our champion, jumping a new personal best of 71.1 meters. He is from Austria. He is Luca Rockenwald. And Luca, you got a word or two to say, haven't you?
Yeah, no, it's been an unbelievable day. Recetto is such a nice side, like for everything, slalom tricks and jump. I always love jumping here. And I knew I could do it, and it was the perfect day for it. And just wanted to thank all the organizers, everybody from the Italian Federation, everybody that helped out. We're so welcoming as athletes here with the dinner, massages, everything around. It's just perfect tournament. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you once again your men's jump finalists. Tobias Georges, Francisco Calderola, Ryan Dodd, Tim Wild, Igor Morozov, Eduardo Morenzi, Vincenzo Marino, and your champion, Luca Rockenwald. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as we do the last set of photos with these champions right here, Luca Rockenwald, Tim Wild, and Ryan Dodd. That concludes the inaugural edition of this tournament, the Recetto Pro. My thanks go to our presenters, Lido Beltrame, the mayor of Recetto, Luciano Serafica, the general manager of the FISSW, and Rosalba Fecchio, the delegate for Novara for the Committee National Olympic for Italia. So, that's it. Our next tournament to come on TWBC will be the Poti Pro, coming to you live from the Republic of Georgia, and that is in 2 weeks' time. So on behalf of everyone here at this site, those of you watching, and everyone who has a direct stake in making sure this tournament was a complete and utter success, my name is Tony Lightfoot. You've been a great audience, and ciao for now.